Live stream has been started. It's live now. Thank you so much, Martin. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I'll let you know on WhatsApp whether things change. We've had a few challenges there on this one. So now over to Georgia. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm starting the recording.
Recording in progress.
Welcome everybody. Today is Friday, the 29th of April, 2022. We're looking forward to Georgia Maneta presenting to us a fabulous, relatively new tool, Nearpod, with a Nearpod adding interactive activities to the lessons. And Georgia Maneta is joining us from Greece. She is a state primary school teacher of English. She holds a BA in English language and literature from the Aristotle University of Thessalonica, Greece, and an MA in literature in English from Dalarna University in Sweden. She also works as an oral assessor of English for the state certificate in Greece and other examination boards. She's a volunteer in YFU, which is Youth for Understanding, and a member of the executive board of the Global Matrix Readers Theatre. She's a newly appointed ambassador of eTwinning, which is a European platform where schools all over Europe cooperate in various projects. And she is interested in theatre, cinema, reading, and educational technology, and likes meeting people from all over the world. And if you haven't done so, don't miss out. Yesterday, Georgia presented to us a collaborative tool called Wakelet, which is the perfect alternative to Padlet. Today, she's going to, again, present to us a collaborative tool. And so I call her the Queen of Collaboration. Georgia, over to you.
I like this nickname. I will keep it in mind for future use and reference. Thank you very much. So hello from Greece. It's 2:15 here, and I'm really glad to be here with all of you live and live streaming. And I'm here to show you a new, relatively new web tool called Nearpod. We are going to play at the beginning. So let me share my screen. I won't share my sound because yesterday we had some problems, but we don't need it. As soon as you enter the game, you will see that you will hear the sound, but only you. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to give you a link to the chat. I want you to go to this link and enter your name. You can write a nickname or your actual name. See here that there are two ways of joining my activities. One is you open a new tab, join.nearpod.com, and enter this code, or I can copy the link and put it in the chat, which is much easier. And can you all see the link?
We can indeed.
All right. So now I'm closing, and as soon as you'll start joining my lesson, you can see here how many people have joined it. No one has joined yet. And as soon as you join, you will be asked to write something about your expectations from this workshop. It could be just one word, just to see how what it looks like. You don't need to write a whole paragraph of it. Does everybody find it convenient to join? Are there any problems? I can see 3 people. Yeah, fun. All right. Now, while you're writing, you can see that here at the right bottom corner, I can hide the students' names. See, so I cannot see, or my students cannot see who wrote the word fun. But if I decide to show my student's name, yeah, I can see that Ben and Heike have already written something. I can delete, for example, Ben's comment because I don't like it. I can like it and Heike's as well. Who is the next, the other person? And Chris. Chris, do you have any difficulties in writing something? Oh, okay, awesome. So I will click on it as well. Okay, so all my 3 students have joined, and let's move on to the next activity. Now we are going to play a game. In this game, you're going to answer 5 really silly questions. Let's go to the beach. And whoever answers correctly, but also the fastest, will get at the top of the mountain on the beach. So what you have to do is use your name and choose an avatar. Excellent, of your choice. Ben is first here. And let's see who will get the first at the top of the beach. Chris is there, and I'm waiting for Heike. See, you see that 5 people have joined my game, so I cannot start the game if not all 5 students have joined. So I'm waiting for one more. Is it Martin? Okay. So I have Ben, Heike, Zainab, and Chris. Martin, are you joining? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, maybe I should go back and do it myself. I don't know if, let's see. I will go back. Let's see if it loads. Yeah, you mean for the live streaming? Okay. Let me see. If I click again on the same slide, you see it starts from the beginning. Play sound. Okay. So yeah. So now, please, my players, can you rejoin? Martin is ready, right? Okay. So we have Ben, we have Chris. I'm still waiting for the Zainab. And Heike, and last but not least will be Martin. As soon as we make sure that our students are ready, we click on Start Game. Awesome. So get ready, take a deep breath. We are starting. I repeat, the questions are really silly. You can see the timer as well. And now you will see the avatars running. I told you Chris is a very good student.
I seem to be a terrible one.
Don't worry, Heike, enjoy it.
And so this is down to timing as well, how quick you answer.
And I think you can also see who is going first, second. You can see your avatars running, right?
I played a similar game to this where you had to type in the name of the movie, but it wasn't as easy to work as this, because if you slightly misspell it or you didn't put the capital letter, it's a pain. It would be useless for children, I think.
Well, you can use images, pictures, if children cannot read, pre-primary children, let's say. I can show you what this is like. Of course, the timer can be set to longer periods, let's say if you have really young kids. And we have the last question, I think.
It's interesting to see your view of the screen as a teacher versus us
running
who are running uphill.
That's why I shared my screen so that I can show you what I see as a teacher.
Excellent, excellent.
And we have the overall leaders, Ben. Oh, you got Chris. So Ben is the first, Martin is the second, Chris is in the third place.
I think you should be disqualified.
Well done then. And now we have our last activity. I want you to go, now have a look here. Now I can see the student view. If I go to the teacher's view, I will be asked to start the activity. So if I start the activity, it will ask you have 2 minutes to circle the toy that you like the most. It can be used without a timer if your kids are really young. I use a timer here just to show you how what it looks like. And you can see that you can see excellent that my students have already decided which toy they like the most. Then you like something like, is it a penguin? And Heike a frog, and Chris Fry a fish. And Martin, he likes a hen. It was Easter actually, yeah. And the teddy bear for Zainab. So all 5 students have answered. No, Heike is still in progress. Why?
Very
You
big
have to
circle.
submit it.
No, oh, I have to submit it.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. You still saw my answer without me.
Yes, it says Heike Philip in progress. So I know that you have
That's
chosen
really
it, but you haven't
amazing.
submitted. Yeah.
Amazing that you see students as they're not ready yet.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
However, I have to tell you again, you may not share your screen, of course, if you don't want your students to see their names, but you can also hide their names. And your students cannot see who chose for what toy. So this is our last activity, and I would like to ask you whether you liked these activities, and if yes, let's see how we can do them. Are you ready? I think it brings an airport brings a childlike activity. So yes, I want to leave this session. Has any one of you created a Nearpod account? Okay, it's not difficult. I can log out now if you want. You just go to nearpod.com and you sign up for free here. Martin, can you see that? Okay. You can sign up. Oh, first of all, we are teachers. And you can sign up with Google, Office 365, Clever, or ClassLink, or you can use the school email. I used the Google account. So yes. If you have a problem, just let me know. I just clicked on my account so that I can sign in and tell you how we can create a lesson immediately. Okay. All right, so you have signed up for Nearport. You can see.
Hang on.
Sorry, sorry, Heike.
Has anybody else signed up for that quickly?
I'm having a look at the chat as well. You can always stop me, like Heike did. Now, while you're signing up, I would like to tell you that you can make a Nearpod activity, just an activity. For example, you can see here, it says, let's learn about Greece. I'm sorry, the cross goes like this. Let's learn about Greece. I prepared it for a bunch of Erasmus students who came to an area next to my place, and I was invited to welcome them. And I prepared a time to climb activity like the one you did with a hat on top of the beach. And they had to answer 24 questions on Greece. So what I did was to put them in groups. One from Bulgaria, one from Portugal, one from North Macedonia, and one from Greece, so that they could meet each other, get to know each other better, and work on the questions. So I used Nearpod just for one activity, or here you can see warm-up activity, time to climb, just one activity. But you can also create whole lessons, which can be used in the flipped way method, as I was talking yesterday, and you can add anything that you want. I can start showing to you now. Can I go on? Heike, did you sign up? Unmute, Heike. No, I can't hear you. Yeah.
Sorry, I did, yes. Has everybody else signed up by now?
Are there any problems inside? All right.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. So
Wait for it.
oh,
Has everybody signed up, and are there any issues with the sign up process? That's all. That's all.
everything okay? I'm here to help. I see that everyone.
I'm not managing to sign up. I don't know what's gone wrong. I've clicked on I'm not a robot and I agree to Nearpod's terms and conditions, but the sign up button is not active.
Don't you have a Google account to go through this, Chris?
I do, but I prefer to use my normal address.
And they are not accepting it?
No, it doesn't seem to. Maybe I just refresh
Would
the
you
screen
mind-
and try
Would
again.
you mind sharing your screen, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, let me stop sharing then.
I was going to say, what's the ending of your address? Because from a development point of view, we found that certain email addresses aren't accepted by, like, for example, AWS in the background doesn't dot marketing or dot anything other that isn't .co.uk, .com, etc.
Right.
If you have like a .edu, it might be .org. I think it's
Chris,
standard. So
yeah, but it's a school email address. Maybe they don't recognize it.
Right, because it isn't a school. It's
Yeah.
a NGO. But,
Yeah. Maybe
yeah,
that's
it's
why.
got to be a school mail address. So I'll do it with Google.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why they are not accepting it, I guess. Yeah. Yeah.
See, Georgia, as simple as this. It's yesterday it took us up to 30 or 40 minutes to sign people up, maybe just to install the software. And it's been the biggest learning curve yesterday from the workshops that I've seen until now, that a simple sign up process is not as simple as we think.
Yeah.
It has Mac issues, it has browser issues. Some are faster, not. For example, I personally never like to sign up with my Google account on things. I always prefer my own email address. And this exactly, tell us a little bit about yourself. Why is there the choice of subjects here so limited? We've got 4 different subjects as a teacher. You've chosen a teacher account. Can you click on the subjects one more time, Chris, to have a look at it?
Sure.
The amount
subject, the
choice.
first one.
So they ask, you're a teacher, and look at the amount of subjects you can choose. English, math, science, social studies, and other. What is that?
Yeah, if you clicked on other,
For an
they ask you what?
educational app, I find that really limiting.
Oh, you can add more.
You can click on 2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
because
interesting.
it's yeah, and presumably
True.
How can you add more? I mean, how can you?
You just click on the arrow, and you can click on the ones that you like. And I think for the grades, you can click as many grades as you want.
The
Yeah,
role
I
seems to be.
thought you can actually add your subject.
Oh, no.
So there we are. I can't put 2 roles, but I can put 2 grades and 2 subjects.
And you can't
I
put
can't
2
put
roles.
teacher and instructional coach. But okay. I'll stop sharing my screen.
Welcome,
That's lovely.
Chris, to
Now
Nearpod
you finally are there where I
I'm the
am,
last one there.
which is an empty Nearpod. And so this is also interesting how to go about. This.
Exactly.
Thank you, Chris.
Sorry about that.
Okay, no worries. So we saw that Chris's and yours Nearpod worlds are empty, waiting for you to create your first lesson. So I'll start sharing my screen again. The first thing that I would like to tell you is this. If I click on my photo, you can see that my account is a free plan, which allows me to have only 100 megabytes of lessons, which means the heavier a lesson is, because I add, let's say, 2 videos, etc., the more space I will eat up from my Nearpod. What can I do with this? I either upgrade. This is the golden subscription. In the US, because Nearpod is based in the US, I know there is a thing called that you can ask your district to pay for your school license. For example, the district of, I don't know, an area in Barcelona has decided to buy all the schools in their area Nearpod, the gold Nearpod account. Or you can, I'm going back, or you can create lessons, play them with your students, and then delete them, and then come back the next year. Afterwards, after all, it's so easy that you won't get tired of it. And also, you can download an Nearpod the lesson as a PDF. If you go here, you can see that I can share it with teacher, I can duplicate, I can add to a folder, and I can export it as a PDF. Although it will not be the actual Nearpod lesson you have created, still you will have the activities that you have added, the videos that you have added, so it's easier for you to recreate the same lesson. Having said all this, I go here to create, and it asks me if I want to create a lesson, a video, and an activity. And I can also import Google Slides in Nearpod. I haven't done it yet, but I know it's really easy. If I click on activity, it gives me only 3 choices. Matching pairs, which is, you know, for example, a picture with a word, or let's say a word with its synonym in Greek. The time to climb, the activity that you like, and a draw it. The draw it was the last activity that you took part in, where you had to circle the toy that you liked. However, if I go to create a lesson, when I want to add activities, it will give me more activities to choose from. So I will go with a lesson. This is our title lesson. Let's call it VRT. And this is the content, what I want to add to my lesson: slides, a video, web content, a Nearpod 3D, a FED simulation, a VR field trip, a BBC video, a SWA presentation, slideshow, an audio, and a PDF. Or I can also add activities. This is the thing I told you. If I had chosen only create an activity, it would give me 3 activities, whereas here you can have open-ended question, a quiz, a flip grid video, a collaborate board, a poll, a fill in the blanks, and a memory test. So let's start here. I would like to add a cover. just to know. Wait. Okay, VRT. And I don't want to add the test of, okay, I can, I'm sorry, okay. I can add an image here. It gives me the opportunity to upload something from my computer, or from my Google Drive, or from my Dropbox, etc. However, I would go the easy way, and I will just click on computer anyway, and it will give me a great choice. So this is the background, etc. It can be lighter, and save, and go on with the next one. So now I want to, for example, add a web content. I click on it, and I have here VRT's link. So you see, it's here. And then if I click on it or click on this slide, I can also delete them. Let's go on now to an activity. And let's say, for example, that I want to have a memory test with my kids. I can have a text, and I can have images. So for example, I don't know, let's say apples. Okay. And then let's say bananas. And then let's say pears. You can see how easy it is. Yeah, so I don't want to, oh, that's a problem here. Okay. Oh, thank God they found it. And strawberry. Oh, come on. Although I think it would find it, yeah.
Actually, you can select grid size, presumably, so that if you want to do less items.
Grid, oh, yeah, that was the left, no? Yeah.
But 6 is the most.
Yeah.
Okay.
And melons, one of my favorites. So you don't even need to have, you know, the pictures uploaded in your computer. You just have the opportunity for Nearpod to have the activity there. So in matter of minutes, I have created 3 activities. And for example, if I add a video here, I have to, I can use a video from the video library in Nearpod or YouTube, or upload my videos. So now what I'll do is, oh, Ben, you're here. Is this in YouTube? My name is, or hello?
Yeah, I think hello should definitely be in there, and I think my name is as well, but it might be hidden now. It should be in there. Oops. I'm working on making us appear higher in YouTube at the moment, so
I can't see it here, my
the more
friend.
you search, the better.
Of course. Okay, I can't find it.
If you put in what's your name?
Oh, yeah, sure.
It might come up.
Let's say, let's hope. If I click on planet, if I, no.
Can you click on a channel? Or do you have to?
No, I don't think, no. It just asks me.
So if you put in days of the week, that will definitely come at the top.
Days of the week, all right.
One of our most popular ones.
Try that. Oh, come on.
Wow, that's interesting. Maybe we're not popular with Nearpod.
Maybe.
Maybe not popular with Greece.
There it is.
Yeah, okay. So I click on this. You can see it's clicked on, and I save it, sit back and relax. It won't take that time. So I have created, I can also add activity here. For example, if I start playing here.
I love the classic.
Yeah, so we can see, so I say add activity here, and what did DJ Daniel say, for example, etc. However, I wouldn't recommend it for younger students because, you know, it's not easy for them to write. So I'm saving my activity, etc. I don't want to bother you and tire you more. I will show you two more things. First of all, let's say that I don't want this, the way that the slides are ordered. What I can do is this. I can play anything I want. This is the first thing I can do. Second, first of all, I have to save and exit. Okay. What I can do now, you can see it's being saved. While it's saving, I would like, okay, I can preview it to see if I like the way the lesson looks. So I know that my lesson has 4 slides. Okay, I can edit it. I can share the preview with Heike, Philip, Zainab, and Martin, for example, and Ben. Okay, I can also share an editable link if I want them to do something on it. I can embed it, and I can email it. And I can, let's go to which one? This is still in the UK. I can give you a live participation, the code that I gave you at the beginning, if you remember well, or if I want to give it as homework for my students, I can click here and I can copy the link. Wait, where it says here, require student response to prevent skipping. What this means is that, for example, if one of my students is getting bored while watching the video with Ben and he doesn't want to do the activity, if I put the toggle on, he cannot skip. He has to do the activity. Also, I can decide how many days the lesson will be on. For example, it gives you 29 days. I don't want that. Let's say for how many days? 4 days. And I can copy the link and I can send it to my students' email, or I can put it into Google Classroom or Microsoft Teams, you know, the classrooms. However, in Greece, we don't use Google Classroom or Microsoft Teams. That's why we go for the copy, for copying the link. This is the second thing. Third thing, where if you see here at the left-hand side, the reports, it will show me all the reports of all the lessons I have done so far. And now here you can see that I had 7 sessions with the lesson that we did today. So if I click on it, I would like to see the session from today. I had 5 students, whereas April 8th, I had 22 students and 24 students. I go here and I can see Ben had the 100% and Chris had the 100%, etc. I know the questions in Draw It and Collaborate board. And okay, you can see the Collaborate board here. I can see who answered, etc. And I can also download the report. Last but not least, there are ready-made lessons in Nearport library, but let's see here. Can you see it went to 56.6 megabytes now because I created a new lesson with a video, etc. If I go to Nearport library and I choose, for example, English language, arts, and lessons, and let's say I choose Halloween. All right, so let's take, for example, trick-or-treating for Halloween. I can preview the lesson to see if I like it and why I'm doing it, and I'll tell you in a minute. let's see that we like the lesson very much, but in order for us to use it, we have to add it to our own lessons, to our Nearpod lessons. So you can see here that you have 12 slides. Yeah, okay, they are great. I don't know what, I don't want to take most of your much of your time. So I add it to my lessons. And listen what happens now. You can see the lesson, where is it? Oh, here. You can see the lesson here. I can edit it, but I have to add it on myself. I can duplicate it if I want it, or the original one. However, I don't want to duplicate it. And let's say, for example, there are slides and activities. I can delete the slides, but I cannot edit them. For example, this one, I can see what it does, but I cannot edit it. You can see the cursor does not help me. Okay, but I can edit the activities. For example, here where it says collaborate board, come on. Do you participate, blah, blah, blah. Give us your thoughts. So I added my question as well. And also, let's say that I don't want this and this slide and this quiz. I can click on them, choose them, and delete them. And not only that, let's say that I like the thank you slide. I click on it. I choose it, let's say, I pick it, copy, and then I move on to the lesson that I have created, edit, and right click. Why? Oh, I know why. Paste. And here is a slide, thank you. What was the problem is that I couldn't add it at the end of a lesson. I could add it in between, but now I can move it to the end. So I can take any slide from a ready-made lesson and any activity and add it in one of my own lessons. However, if I go now to my account, you'll see that it has reached 71.8 megabytes, which means that I have to quickly delete the trick or treat lesson. And see, it says here save changes, which means that, hey, Georgia, you forgot to save your changes, but I'm here waiting for you. And yes, my friend, thank you for the reminder. And that's it. I stop sharing. What did you think? Do you have any questions?
Very cool. And yes.
Very
cool. I told you yesterday, Georgia, that I met someone from Nearpod, who obviously they're owned by Renaissance at the BET event in London. And I didn't know very much about it, and now I've seen what Nearpod is. I really should have asked even more questions, but we were both eating lunch at the time. So my one question is, the lesson that you added, are they all free? So like they have a library of lessons that you can add.
This is, yeah.
One is free, right?
This is from the Nearpod library, so you can add anything, but you see that you are eating up space from your free account. So you have to be careful with this.
Exactly. So presumably, if we created a load of structured lessons that are based around our video content and put them onto Nearpod, and then presumably if we have some sort of relationship with Nearpod, then we can. I'm thinking of revenue streams. But it's interesting that's how that works. That effectively you have a certain kind of megabyte allowance. And then that's how they get you, right? You have some really cool lessons that you've built, and then you go, Need more space.
I think it's really worth it, the paid subscription actually, but since it's so easy to create lessons, I mean, yeah, why? It's like Zainab mentioned before with Canva. The only one of the disadvantages I see is the fact that if you have classes with more than 45 students, they will not be able to participate in the live activities. It tells you that you have only 45 seats available. In a workshop, I managed to admit 50 students, 50 adults. I don't know how this happened, but anyway. Chris, there is a big difference between the free account and the first grade of paid accounts. Means big difference in money, you mean, or the things that they offer you? The money, yeah. I told you that in the US, and Ben maybe can help me out here, that they have this thing that the district will pay for school accounts. So Nearpod school accounts. So they come in contact with you know, the people who are responsible for the schools in your area. Yeah, for example, for me, who I'm just a simple teacher, I would do it, but not yet. Ben, for example, who's running a company, maybe he would need it
Yeah, I mean, this has encouraged me to go through my pile of cards and things that I collected.
Please let me know what you did.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. If nothing else, to build a few interactive lessons with our video content, because I know that would be really cool. Just about singing and dancing and all that kind of stuff. It's also really useful to get children actually involved, especially online. It's a very cool tool, to be honest with you, Georgia.
It is. I really loved it, and I think everyone, even the adults, liked, you know, playing with these things.
Can I play the devil's advocate, please?
Oh my God, yes, please do. I'm not sure I can help, but
one thing is they claim to become the new operating system for the educational world. That's a nice one.
Did you see that somewhere?
Now it looked like a WordPress account, but like you know, it seems to be I was interested in who owns it, and the reason being is when earlier you showed the statistics, then us Germans who are very, very data privacy conscious, that would, like, the hair goes up, especially in the educational system. The fact that you can, as a learning management system, see a track record of your students' performance, and with the names, you know, anonymous is another thing. And so the question is, who owns it? And would it be possible, in Georgia, you said, well, if the school would use Nearpod, does a state school in Greece, do they use Nearpod?
Nope.
Would they ever?
No. No, you mean if they use a paid subscription?
No, it's the data privacy issue, which is every data in America is officially not private.
Well, schools in Greece have started using Nearpod, but only, you know, for the activities and the game-like things. It's not something that we can use all the time. And Nearpod is getting known here little by little. So I don't know if many colleagues know about it. Now, for the data privacy, yeah. Well, what I tell my colleagues while I'm training is this, while I'm training them, is this, that they can ask their students to write only the first name and not the family name. For example, Heike P or Ben C. But on no account should they write, for example, Ronaldinho or Queen Elizabeth, because I would not know that Queen Elizabeth is Heike, who has done her homework. And this is only, it's not only with Nearpod. For example, I had created Google Forms and I asked them, you know, to answer the questions as a quiz. And when it says name, they put Queen Elizabeth or Ronaldo. And said, then who is Ronaldo? How am I going to mark you if I don't know who you really are? So for privacy reasons, this is the only thing I'm asking from them. Add their name, yeah, their name and the initial of their family name. Or,
And
for
what is-
example, tell me,
what-
Heike.
What is then further interesting, Benjamin said that actually that they're part of Renaissance learning.
Mhm.
And Renaissance learning is who? Did you check this out, Georgia?
No.
And this is the problem I find with so many teachers. They use tools and they have no idea where the data goes. And you think everything educational is kosher. It's not.
I didn't know that. No.
So
I'll have to
Renaissance
look
learning.
for it.
Renaissance learning apparently is the world leader on
Uh-huh.
assessment. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Renaissance learning is a world leader in cloud-based assessment, teaching and learning solutions. We provide research-proven tools
Uh-huh.
to accelerate learning. Yeah. And here's some American-based.
It is
Renaissance
American.
learning
I knew that.
that is aiming at conquering the world. No, I'm just kidding, you know. And of course, no, it's just don't worry about Georgia.
It's good
but
that
I'm
you
raising the
mention
issue.
it. Although I knew, for
Yeah.
example, I knew that Nearpod was based in the US, like I did that Wakelet is based in the UK when you asked me yesterday, but I didn't know anything about Renaissance. No.
And Wakelet is very, very I mean, they mentioned their address in the AGB, but there's no imprint on the website. And the very person who created Wakelet, he's there with
No.
the first name.
No, there's just a team. True. You can
It's just
see
one
them.
first name of a person, you know, who said, I created Wakelet, and no track, no, what does he do with the Wakelets? So.
Oh my God. Okay.
Not even his surname, not even his surname is mentioned on the website.
Just Wakelet and the team, right?
Yeah, James or something, whatever it's called. But not even a surname of his.
And this is what makes me respect Heike even more.
No.
And I just need to sit here and say
German
nothing
trade.
more.
A German trade. But no, it's lovely. Thank you very much for showing us Nearpod. And it has truly lived up to the promise. I heard good things about it. And what we've seen today is very impressive. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Any other questions? And Benjamin, do you have a paid account?
I don't have a paid account. It's just because I met them. I met one of the people at this bet thing basically by complete chance. A bet, if anyone has ever been, is enormous event, and I wasn't prepared for how huge it really was. And the first day I was having lunch, and I'd bought my lunch, having waited in a queue for 20 minutes, and then eventually found a seat. And then I saw someone doing exactly what I'd been doing, which was kind of looking around for a spare table. And I just waved and said, you know, spare seat here. And initially we were silent. And then I just started chatting. And he happened to work for Nearpod, which was part of Renaissance. And he was telling me how Renaissance were buying up all sorts of cool tools. And so, yeah, I got to sort of know it that way.
Oh, bet is a lovely event. I enjoyed it very much, but it's very popular.
Yes.
The whole coding area, why you can't even enter. But it's awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. Georgia, do you still want to add or wrap up something? Because I've cut you a little bit short of the 1 hour that we've, well,
No,
the
that's
45
okay.
minutes.
No,
Yeah.
I think I did. I think I finished everything. The only thing I would like to say to everyone who's watching us or who will watch it later, that no matter how perfect the presentation is, and my presentations are never perfect, you have to work alone on every new tool, or else you're not going to learn everything. You have to look for it, and don't be afraid to experiment with the new tools. That's it.
Again, I put a spanner in your work here because I'm trying to establish a work format which helps us teacher to not have to do that on our own. And the one thing I really truly like about this workshop, first, it's the conversations. something we heard from Ben. Isn't that awesome? And it's the second thing is that I often do something and I often want you to see, Georgia, what I'm doing at the same time. It's the there used to be an expression in the computer world which is called WYSIWYG, yeah? WYSIWYG used to be at the very beginning of the computer when the computer display was something totally different to what it came out from the printer. Yeah, so a WYSIWYG approach with Windows was the first real innovative thing, yeah, because that you could actually see what the printer could come out like, yeah, not just print 1,000 pages until you get it right. But the WYSIWYG approach, I call it a WYSIWYZ, yeah, which is what I see is what you see. And to be honest, in whatever software I'm around, what you see is often truly different to what I see. That could have to do with browser issues, language issues we had yesterday.
Ownership issues.
Yeah, and the signing up thingy and so forth. So if we could eventually come up with a beautiful workshop format that helps us teachers to sign up together, work together on things, look at it together, to not have to do it on our own. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for that.
Recording stopped.
So I stopped the recording here.
I was waiting for this.
And we have an official break now. So I can put up the break slide, which has got a lovely,
Great.
lovely picture I put up for now.
Hi,
And,
beautiful people,
yeah.
I have to rush. I need to drive my daughter to a lesson. Hopefully I'll see you, Ben, at 6 o'clock my time. Today I have a 3-hour workshop again with the twinning, so I won't be able to attend much. Thank you everyone for being here with me. Zeynep, I'll be with you. Ben, keep in touch. Martin, nice meeting you. Chris, you got A+ in your lessons. Thank you very much. I'll see you again. Heike, if you need any help, just text me. All right.
Thank you so much, Georgia.
Bye. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Makes me feel better. I've got a contract to read through.
Well, I've got the break coming up is I'm part of the executive committee of it's called a Professional Association for Online Teaching in Germany. And they happen to have their executive board meeting today. So I had to move the break so that I can attend this board meeting because I'm one of the board members. So I'm off as well on my board meeting. Then you keep streaming. Yeah, please. No, well, just keep streaming because the break is showing up. So it's fine. Thanks, Martin. See you later, everyone. So it's just ask me, Martin. That's good.
Gdzie jest ta taśma? Break, have a break. To co, teraz jest znowu break? Ja pierdolę. Dobra, ja to wyciszę. O. Nie będę teraz szukać taśmy, bo nie mam na to czasu, ani wełny, ani nic. A dlaczego tutaj ten pojemnik na wodę tak na przykład?
Ursula. Hi, we're resuming now. So,
Nie, babcia jest zajęta, ja ci mogę odpowiedzieć. Dziadek teraz zajęty jest rozmawianiem z kimś, wsiada do auta i będzie jechał jeszcze do jednego klienta, także nie będzie teraz rozmawiał. Gdzie patrz, Marcy? Może powiedz mi, a co chodzi? Może żeby jest tak, musimy zacząć do góry. Ja ci Olek podam, bo ja wiem. No ale to nic sensu za przewodnika. Nie trzeba, nie, że trzeba, no raz nie, muszę jeszcze do auta zejść. Przepraszam.
if anybody of you wants to join the networking session, please let me know.
No, Martín, escucha,
Hi, Ursula. Thank you for joining. The speed networking sessions are at the moment. Do you want to join a speed networking session?
Yes, yes.
Well, nobody else is around, so you could have one with me if you like.
Yes, I can. Can you hear me? Heike, can you hear me or not?
Hi, Martin. Hi. Martin, can you also join a speed networking session, or would you like to rather not do it? Are you in the position?
Proszę, leży. Leży.
Jak wam się coś zniszczy?
No, no, super. Podnieś na chwilę.
Are you at the university?
Troszeczkę. Jeszcze wolę bardzo długo. Wiesz, Heniuszko?
Okay. Well, Ursula would like to join it, and I was just wondering whether you could both join a room now, and I will join you in about 5 minutes because I'm just finishing an email to the presenters.
Okay.
And I'd like to join you very much so, but yeah.
Mhm.
So
Can you hear me or not?
we can hear you. Good. Yes,
Right,
Ursula,
yeah,
I can hear you fine.
Yes. Now I don't want to turn on the camera if it's possible.
That's
Because
perfectly
it's just-
okay.
I'm just dressing up. Okay. Wait a second.
You don't need to switch on the webcam, and let me know when you're ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, again. But to be honest, I mean, yesterday it was only two of us, but it was such a nice conversation with Katja. It was lovely. It was getting to know, more about her, and it was really nice. Yeah, it's terribly low visited this year. I think it's like less than zero. I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised. There you go.
Troszeczkę ci przykryję, okej? Spójrz troszkę nóżką.
So whenever you're ready, Martin, then you could join. You can click on the breakout rooms at the bottom of the screen. And then, well, just choose one. Yeah, and Ursula.
Any of those rooms, right? 1, 2, 3 doesn't matter.
Well, Martin will go in first, or
So I also will go into.
yeah, great. So Martin, can you join one? And I'll
Mhm. What happened? I can't see anybody, only myself. Oh yeah, and now I can see you. Yeah. So there are the two of us, and where's Hekko? We're going to look for her somewhere. Should we be in separate rooms, the three of us, each in his or her own room? Yeah, or not? You don't know. Should we be in separate rooms, or all the three of us in one? Yeah, we are waiting for Heiko. Yeah, we are waiting for her. So as for now, where do you teach English? Only online or in some institution, educational institution?
I'm ever so sorry, Martin. It's not possible because you're streaming on this machine.
Out and back again. Don't forget.
The thing is that So, back again.
Hello,
Hi, Helena.
how are you? I've got
Very
my
good.
background today.
That
And
is
if you like it, is it
fantastic.
good?
Brilliant.
And I'm trying to match the jacket with the colors, the shades.
You look amazing.
You
Absolutely
too.
amazing. Was
Hi, Martin, I'm fine. And you? Good job last night. Very good job. Now, very good the workshop and your presence in the rest of the presentation. It was very good. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. Mhm. Okay, don't worry. Thanks a lot for streaming. Nice whiteboard. Oh, hold on a minute, please. My cable, hold on. Back. All right. Should be stable.
you want to say that again, Martin? She didn't hear you.
I see. Mhm. Okay. It's okay, I understand. Oh, okay, we'll have to find someone else to do the hard job. Okay, we will see how it goes. We'll see. It's live anyway.
Well, the thing is, Helena, attendance numbers have been very low.
Mhm.
Martin, can you just mute for a moment? Because, yeah, your background noise is a lot. Attendance numbers is really low today. We've had a maximum of 3 or 4 or 5
Really?
at each session, like the Nearpod session had 5. And so it's been just almost nobody around. I'm so sorry to say. And
Springtime.
yeah, I mean, if Ursula, who's here, she is wanting to attend sessions, but she's got her grandchild with her. So she's very, very always jumping up and things like that. And she's, from what she normally uses, she's really keen on attending session on MS Teams because
I
she
see.
doesn't use any virtual worlds at all. So I'm not sure if anybody else joins.
Okay.
And I'm not sure whether we should run it at all. Yeah,
Mhm.
I have no idea. I mean, the idea with the workshop is that people attend. So
Hmm.
I really truly don't know what to do. Sorry, Helena. And
Hmm. What could we do?
well, let's wait. Maybe somebody.
Yes, let's wait for a couple of minutes and then I
Yeah.
will assume that I have advanced participants on my course, which means that they have installed Firestorm already. So they can watch the videos at least, and we can pretend that we carry out the tasks and see if there are any remarks, any feedback. So that is also viable, it's a good solution. Or we could get some of Martin's colleagues to join. Mhm. Mm. Yeah. In 5 hours from now.
I'm just writing another email to everyone on a couple of things that I kind of thought worked or didn't work with our workshops, yeah.
Mhm.
And I've come away from the idea to play the videos. I'm not, please go ahead, Elena, with everything you plan. But I've gone away from playing the video. I'm still okay with presenters playing the videos if they want to, but I don't insist on it anymore. Put it that way. Yeah. Also, anything else? Like the fact that we asked them to sign up on Canvas. Yeah. Also, I feel like it's distracting more at the beginning of the course and focusing on the tool, having to deal with Canvas. So I believe that the introduction to Canvas and the videos that are there could be done at the end of the workshop as a, well, you attended the workshop. If you want to know more, here's a course that you can sign up for, and here's the sign up link. So think like that a little bit, yeah. So there's been a change. As regards to the value of running workshops, we've seen until now, we've seen approximately 10 workshops being delivered, yeah, roughly. Some were class presentations and turned into workshops and what have you. And the one thing I definitely am totally happy about is when we spend time on the sign-up process.
Mhm.
Sign up, installation, get people started, yeah, because we found so many challenges on the sign-up process that you wouldn't believe it. As simple as, Canva, as simple as Nearpod, very simple signups. But in one case, it wouldn't take the email of that person because it wasn't a school email. It was a so-called ORG email. It didn't take the email. He couldn't sign up with that ORG, which is a non-profit organization that he's got an email with. Something as bizarre as that, or couldn't sign up because of using not Chrome, but using Microsoft Edge. Yeah. Issues with that.
The browser. Yes, the browser usually has a role to play.
Something like what should have taken seconds, yeah, seconds really, turned into a really long time. Same was with Martin's yesterday, remember?
Yes.
Hmm.
Well, a video always helps. Mhm.
Well, I would have also said if they could have done, but they didn't. Nobody's ever prepared. That's okay. If we know this, because the next time what we do is we do the workshops so that we designate instead of 1 hour, 1 hour, we designate 1 hour and 30 minutes. Yeah. And we plan for the first 30 minutes to help people set up with this installation, signing up, registering on Canva, whatever is needed, you know. But designate a specific time at the beginning of the workshop for these tasks that are more time consuming than ever imagined. I wouldn't have imagined that either. So, and it was with, as I said, with every single workshop. It took, I watched the time very carefully. The minute the group was ready to go as a group, that everybody was on the same page, was the minimum was 23 from the top of the hour, 23 minutes. And sometimes it was even 35 minutes. So half an hour until everybody was there, until also the presenters introduced and, you know, the whole bump, starting late, whatever. So that's one take for the workshop. So I'm saying that next time we'll designate that extra half an hour at the beginning for that sort of thing and take it more relaxed because we know this is the first half an hour we do it. Yeah. Another thing is that we found really interesting was the conversations. Yeah, of great value. This morning, during the Nearpod presentation of Georgia, there was Ben from ELT Songs, and he mentioned that he met somebody from Nearpod coincidentally at a lunch table at BET. BET is the big, huge computer exhibition in London. And he talked to somebody from Nearpod, and he said he was then, because he saw we got the workshop on Nearpod, he said, remember, hey, I talked to somebody, but I don't know what their software is all about. So let me attend the Nearpod workshop of Georgia, because I wanted to know more about the software.
Wow.
And these conversations, and also with some who are experienced, like yesterday we had somebody who was very experienced with Wakelet, and she was able to share a couple of things, and then we were able to ask questions. Questions were of data privacy as well as technical, etc., etc. That was the second really valuable thing. So I believe that a workshop should be conversational tone. Starting with the very first question is, who of you has experience with the software? Who of you is a pro user? Because Amani did a session. Do you remember, Martin? She did a session on Engage VR, and there was one absolute pro user. He contributed so much to the session. It was unbelievable. It was even more than Amani herself. And we had yesterday with Wakelet somebody who was a pro user as well. So find out from the audience whether any experience is there in the software and converse. Don't just present or converse. So conversation was the second take, which I thought was fantastic. Yeah. And there was a third thing that we always were amazed about. Started with yesterday, Kirsten's workshop. I entered in the channel that she just created. Yeah, I entered a comment as a student.
She
and
didn't notice.
see it. She didn't see it. And we had a Mac user at Martin's that, you know, had other issues.
Mhm.
We had this morning, we had Chris with sign up issues because of Microsoft Edge.
Mhm.
We had, not because of his email as well on this other session, but the first session, it was Edge. So, and this fact that we can, during a workshop, we can find out what the others are seeing opens our own eyes, because often we're not aware what they're seeing in a different language, with a different browser, with a different, and like you, Helena, you would do setting up OBS. You know, there was this window and that, and
Yeah.
so this, what you see and what I see and what a third person sees is so different in this virtual world, in this environment, that it's so paramount that we exchange these views all the time.
Yes, that's the
Yeah.
feedback we want.
And that's the third really, really valuable lesson for workshops. So participants need to share the screen.
Mhm.
Yeah. So 3 really good takes is what I took out of it from all this experience so far. What about you? Perhaps have you noticed something else that I thought we could definitely get across as things people should do? Yeah, presenters should do, workshop presenters should do.
I'm not sure if every presentation was along the lines we expected, providing the steps how we do things. I think that I could not follow the Spanish conversations and presentations, of course, but I just have a feeling that, again, we had this kind of theoretical lecturing type of presentation, not a workshop. I could not understand, you know, by the book. I could not understand everything. I couldn't follow. But just from the visuals that I could see, there was some demonstration of examples, but not the process of things, how we do things. The process. We had a lot of end products, a lot of explanation. It was nice to see Alfonso also after all this time. And surely there was a lot that came out of these conversations, as you've said. But then again, you know, because there are different perspectives, you cannot cut off anybody from presenting or saying how they see things, their own attitude to things, from their own position, their own teaching backgrounds. But the how we do things is, I would really like to watch a few more workshops today and see how they approach things.
And Ursula, are you back? she's busy with her grandchild. I would have, otherwise I would have said, Helena, go ahead with the program and I play your guinea pig or your audience. But the thing is that how to get started in OpenSim, we already have the course,
Yes.
we have the recording, so
Yes,
we don't need to add any anything to that.
You know what, Heike, we know what the not drawbacks, but the difficulties maybe. I mean, I have students, and like last week, 2 weeks ago, I tried to log them into Kitely, but the adults, more than half of them are computer literate. Some of them are teachers and they use technology at school, but they had such difficulty logging into Canvas first and then logging into Kitely. And I had to spend time with each one of them online, asking them to share their screen and give them directions, do this, do that, do the other. It was amazing. And some of them were even disappointed because they didn't have the technology that is compatible. So they have to find fixes for it. Because they were curious, they want to get in world, you know, they want to have lessons in world together. It's amazing. So we know what to expect, really. We do know. I mean, but we also know that there are different level of learners who are computer literate, more advanced or less advanced. And we know that some of them may just about cover the whole course in 1 hour.
Mhm. We hope. I mean, this is the kind of audience I thought we had as well, quite computer savvy. Yeah.
Mhm. Yes.
So let me finish that email. Ursula's probably very surprised that she doesn't hear any
Conversation,
presentations
any
going
noise.
presentations going on. I told her about OpenSim and Second Life and this 3D world, and when we had earlier, it was a speed networking session. So I'm pretty sure that she would love to see this environment as well. So if you want to share that with her, she's just jumping in and out because the grannies. She's a very experienced English teacher of
Very
C1
good.
level in a technical university in Poland.
Lovely.
Beautiful lady, beautiful lady.
Okay, so what do you suggest we do? We still
Wow.
have the course on Canvas on EdTech Tools. We still
Let's
have
see
it.
whether she responds, and then you're free to share just your, just let her have a look if you got
Sure.
OpenSim up. Or if not, I can do it as well. We can go together into OpenSim
Mhm.
and she can sort of see this once. I'm sending off to Seema.
I am back. I was listening to you.
Hey.
Oh, Ursula, hi.
Yeah. Hello, hello. It's a pity there are only two of us. Last year and the year before that, I was attending those conferences and there were plenty of people. What
Mhm.
happened? I don't know.
I can explain that a little bit with my personal situation that recently changed because my mom went into a nursing home and I had to dissolve a flat and I moved out and I changed my life. And so it was like a lot of personal, private things that occupied me a lot, a new life. So I was really bad with preparing for the virtual roundtable and I was really bad with inviting people, marketing the event. Yeah, and I'm so sorry about this.
No
on
problem,
the
no problem. I was just thinking that maybe they are not interested anymore because the pandemic has already stepped back.
Well, we had with a very prominent Teachers of German conference, which took place about 6 weeks ago, which is a very, very well marketed conference. We had a 30% drop in attendance because of the war in Ukraine, because of a lot of teachers of German are in Poland, Russian, Bulgaria, you know, teachers of Germans, they are in Russia and Ukraine. And the other thing is that because of the end of the pandemic, the tiredness of people of attending webinars, we had very, very low numbers as well there. Yeah. A general 30% drop.
Some webinars which are pretty practical, so I think it's worth attending.
Ursula, I was saying that this virtual world I was telling you about, you know, this Avalon project, and you're going to see what it looks like now, because Helena is.
I would be delighted to see, yes, if you could just present what it's all about.
So you've never been in OpenSim or Kitely, Ursula, have you?
I've never been where? What did you say?
In OpenSim, Kitely, have you ever logged in? Have you downloaded?
OpenSim, no.
You've just heard,
No.
you've only heard about it.
I even haven't heard. I just hear it for the first time.
And the question to you, Ursula, would you like to get to know it, that we help you with the installation and the signing up and everything?
But I wonder whether it would be really useful for me in my situation, in my teaching situation, okay? Because as I said, mainly I teach live lessons. Only one or two people continue, but still we are working on some course books.
Yeah.
And
so the question is, would you like to install that 3D software? Would you like to sign up for an avatar? Would you like to do this installation process as well, to do hands-on, enter this virtual world? Or would you like to just watch it?
I would prefer to watch it if it's okay.
That's perfectly okay. So over to you, Helena. Shall I start introducing you and we start the recording? Only have half an hour. So
I'll have to change.
Give her
Yes, sure. Please do. Yes, I'm ready. I'll do what
I
would.
I know it's a change. Yeah, again.
And I will take some breaks in between for Ursula to ask any questions.
Sure. Okay, thank you.
That's wonderful. So, and Ursula, I told you about Helena, the beautiful Helena. Would you agree she's beautiful?
Yes, she is.
Thank you. How are you, ladies?
We were looking at your picture. We were looking at the picture,
Yeah, it's funny.
and I said, "This is what she really looks like." You know, she's so beautiful.
Thank you. I think working with people of any age really keeps you young at heart, and then that comes out on your face,
Yes, exactly.
your feelings, your behavior.
So I'm
Thanks a
starting the
lot.
recording.
Recording in progress.
Welcome everybody. Today is Thursday, Friday, the 29th of
It
April.
appeared a notice, it's in Polish. Should I click something here on the screen or no?
Yes, please do. You can click.
It's coming up. Helena will tell you about it, Ursula. So I'm just introducing.
They want me to understand that the meeting is recorded. Is being recorded. So.
Okay. So you click on yes,
just
confirmation.
click OK.
Excellent. Thank you. So I'm delighted that Helena's joined us. She also has beautiful background. She's prepared to take us into OpenSim. We are starting half an hour late, so this coming half an hour will be a shorter presentation. She will show you a lot what's happening, everyone who's watching this. And allow me just briefly to introduce Helena, because she's a wonderful professional in Greece. She is an accredited TESOL and EAP educator. She holds a diploma in RSA and an MA in ELT. She blends and flips her classes in immersive virtual worlds. She designs blended and synchronous online courses for her learners, owns ELT Treasure Island on Kitely, which is an OpenSim 3D world, and taught and trained EFL teachers for India. Edmondo has been an Evo moderator, and she trains language teachers to use virtual worlds with transmedia storytelling, games, and interactive scenarios. As Edunation resident, Camelot Award winner and presenter, she supports the value of virtual worlds and machinima for language acquisition. Without further ado, over to you, Helena.
Thank you for the introduction, Heike, and welcome everyone. Previously, Ursula, you said that you mainly have live lessons, face-to-face lessons, and you wondered what the connection is between a live classroom with physical appearance and a virtual world. Well, you can easily bring it in. This is the good news. You can have simultaneous use of the virtual world in class, even by screen sharing and projecting your screen on the wall. Or if there are more computers than one, you can actually get your students, if not all of them, they can work in pairs or in threes on different computer terminals using their own avatar. I'm going to just show you screen share, actually. I'll show you what ELT Treasure Island looks like, an overview of the island that I've created for my students. And this is an aspect of it. There's a lot of different buildings here, and each one of them is associated either with a particular student or with a particular interest of the student, like the students that own this house here, this building, it's a Victorian building, are interested in English history. So whatever they produce is exhibited on this type of posters. So, for example, say you teach literature. I'm going a bit off track at the moment, okay? I'm not following the course on Canvas. I'm just showing you some examples of what you can do. So here is an object which looks like a poster, but in fact, if you click on it, it will play a video. And let me see, have I shared the sound? Yes, I have. I'm sorry, this is an advertisement. We've got advertisements. Here we are, okay.
In vain I have struggled. It will not do. My feelings will not be repressed. You must allow me to tell you how
Okay,
ardently I
so
admire and love.
obviously you can create this kind of board, and just by clicking on it, you can present a film or a book or whatever your students decide to exhibit in their dwellings, their virtual dwellings. It takes a little bit of time for the videos to buffer or to play. And we also have, sometimes there are connection issues, but that's not difficult to overcome. You can allow your students to do some research about their preferences, like what interests do they have? And you can also connect with the aims of your lesson. If your aim is to teach them literature or whatever, CLIL, for example, or any kind of aim, teaching aim that you may have, you can bring them in here and give them games to play, either to revise or to simply practice. Like take, for example, this one. It's like a dice. They click on it, it rolls around, and they speak on the topic presented here. So the cares of Princess Amun-Ra. And this was connected with a particular lesson a student had prepared about the Titanic. She wanted to take examinations, language examinations for certification. And she was a proficiency student, and she thought that, it's very interesting to present the story of the Titanic. So this is like, you click on this box and the student receives certain note cards with information about similar stories the students have prepared. So in this case, this particular box, there's a lot of windows popping out because there are a lot of texts that the students have inserted in here. If you right click and select edit on this box, you can see the items that the box includes. The items are simply note cards connected with essays, texts the students have produced based on their research, especially for exam preparation classes. So you insert the note card, and another item that we call a script. A script is like a very simple code, as you can see here. Perhaps it's not easy to understand, but you can find these scripts easily. That gives your object certain abilities. Like this particular script here gives the object, the box, the ability to offer the note cards in it. The other cube here that we looked at behaves like a dice. So we gave it the rolling dice script for it to move around like a dice. And there are a lot of different objects in here. You can buy things in the marketplace. You can even have a bath. I mean, not you, your avatar can have a bath if you feel tired. You can get your avatar to wash their face. You can live as you do in
Can you
everyday
actually
life.
show this, how the avatar jumps into the
Oh,
box? Your
sure.
own avatar
Okay.
has not been seen.
Here she is. She's wearing her best clothes on. And I mean, it's a bit strange to get her to have a bath with her clothes, but it's funny at the same time. So if you also, let me close these popping windows. If you click on the bath, you also get some this blue kind of control, and just by selecting the bathing style, your avatar behaves and moves in a different way. Maybe bathing 4 is that this is the moves she makes. Okay, well, you may ask, and what is the relevance with my lessons? I'm not sure. What kind of classes do you teach, Ursula? General English, academic English, specific
just
purposes?
with many elements of academic English. So
So you've
that's
got adult
for-
classes mainly.
Pardon?
Adult classes,
Yes, adult classes.
not children.
Adult classes, and they are students, 20 up to 23, sometimes 24.
Right. Okay, they're university students.
And they are engineers or future engineers, something like that.
I see. Well, that's nice. I mean, you can get inspired to do a lot of things for engineers in here. So we also have this kind of device here, which we call a teleporter. Just by clicking on it, you can move around, you can travel around to different destinations on the island or outside this island. You can hypergrid to other grids on Open Simulator outside Kitely. Kitely is only one of the worlds on Open Simulator. There are a lot of different similar destinations. So for example, if you click number 2, which says sandbox, and then you try clicking on the teleporter again, you will find yourself in the sandbox where we come to build, to create, to learn how to do things. And this is, well, just a simple overview. There's a lot more you can do. Another area which is worth pointing out is those little galleries that students have created. We call them galleries because this particular one, for example, is dedicated to transmedia storytelling around Oscar Wilde's short stories. And students read. Downstairs we have books which you can click on, and you can get either a hyperlink to the browser where you can, let me share what you can see. You can actually, you can read The Happy Prince written by Oscar Wilde. Your students can read it, and they can, you know, I mean, it's a long text, obviously, but there is a reference point online. They can find different material. So they come downstairs, they read, they create their mind maps, and this is all based on the books, the short stories, as I said before, written by Oscar Wilde. They connect all their work with podcasts online, with storybooks, with mind maps. There's a lot with the galleries online, and of course with what we call machinima. Machinima means, machinima is a kind of video that you film in world, in a virtual world. And I mean, our students do it. You said you have 21-year-old university students. Surely they have done this by playing video games.
Of course.
They
are good at it.
Yeah, they make machinima all the time. They're very good at it.
But only few of them are
Only
able
few.
to create their own game. But usually it's based on the games that they already know.
Of course, yes, they're
They
comfortable
are
with
not
them.
that creative, right?
I see. I get your
Although they are
point.
young engineers, or almost engineers.
Right. So you have to urge them and motivate them and give them the idea to be more creative. You've got to inspire them a lot. And here, I mean, this particular student who created this list of machinima that he has put on this shield, on this board in the gallery, he was, well, back then, I mean, like 3 years ago, 5 years ago, he was a young learner at school, secondary school, and he actually produced his own machinima that we stored here. And how we did it, we just added some of his screen captures and my screen captures to produce a certain film or a story. And in this case, I think this was connected with financial literacy, and he left it on YouTube. Okay, let me show you what I mean. It'll take a few seconds until the film buffers. I hope it doesn't take long. I may have to refresh. Oh, here it's coming.
Hello, Bill is here, and I am at the bank, and I
Oh,
want to
it's
talk to you
my
about
sound.
financial
I have
literacy.
to put up.
Money is necessary in our lives, but it doesn't bring happiness and friendship. A lot of people use their money in the wrong way and don't save it for a rainy day in the future. Here are some tips. To begin with, you have to know the difference between income and capital. Capital is something that is generated from income or investments.
So they use the vocabulary they've learned in class in order to write the script, and then they film with their avatar. They can also role play. They can pretend they are a hero from a book. There's a different options. I mean, just use your imagination. They can do a lot of things here, and you as a teacher can inspire them to play, to practice, to build. Now, this is just an overview of what you can find in World. Let me also tell you about what you can find on our Canvas platform. Well, so many windows. I've just opened so many windows. Here it is. I found the right page. Here we are. Okay, let me share my screen and show you what this course contains, how to get started in OpenSim. You get information about the requirements. Basically, there are no requirements, no prior knowledge is needed of using Open Simulator. And it's actually a very light program for your computer. Mind you, you can't use it on a mobile phone. You cannot use it on a tablet. It's only for laptops and PCs, and it only takes up like less than 145 kilobytes. This course is for language teachers, educators, like yourself, course creators, tutors, lecturers, anyone who uses virtual worlds in their classroom. It lasts 1 hour, but it's also subject to your connectivity and how tech savvy you may be. All you need to do is open an account with Kitely and download Firestorm Viewer. And I would be glad to do this for you and with you. On this course, there is no formal evaluation, so it's a friendly learning process. We give our course participants step-by-step guidance and we are constantly present to support them with any technicalities they may have. And there is some information about why and how to use OpenSim. And then we teach you how to use certain functionalities, certain affordances, as we call them. Like, for example, teleporting, moving from one place to another, finding market resources which are free and you can use in class, uploading a snapshot, customizing your avatar, and changing the appearance. You can even turn into a machine. You can turn into an airplane or a rocket. I don't know, have you thought how you would use a virtual world for your own circumstances, for your own classrooms? Do you get inspired to
Yes,
use it?
It's a nice thing. If I had classes online, but with
Mhm.
adult students, well, if they want to play, let them play. But
Oh, actually,
sorry, I must.
oh,
leave
you've
you.
got to go. Okay, actually, let me point out that it's not about playing only, although games are a form of learning, and there's definitely a whole educational process behind games. But using virtual worlds is about learning, basically learning through doing. And in the case, for example, of an adult class who have specific purposes to cover in English, then it would be easy to learn parts of a machine, for example, or an engine, and you can teach them about, they can actually watch the process of doing things with the engine that they are educated about, or they are trained on. Maybe the ins and outs, vocabulary associated with particular tools that they use as engineers or as civil engineers. They can even pretend that they carry out tasks at work as engineers or in any other profession. I see we also have Giselle with us. Giselle, can you hear us? Are you with us?
Yes, I am. I have to do something.
Okay, Ursula. All right. We're just wondering if Giselle
Yes,
can hear.
it would be a great idea, but I don't have enough time to create something new for each group. Yes,
I
they
see.
have different levels.
Mhm.
More or less, it's B2, more or less.
I see. That's
But we
good.
are not doing all the time the technical stuff. If they did it,
Mhm.
because they are very technically oriented,
I see.
unlike me,
Okay.
then we could play it. But to do it for me, I don't feel like, okay, I'm not a technical oriented person.
I
I'm just
see.
using it because I have to.
So
And
as
that's it.
engineers, what does their syllabus cover in English? This is an extraterrestrial that has just landed on the island and he's happy to be here.
Mhm.
His spacecraft.
But we are not teaching only technical English. Okay.
I see. So you also teach them general English as
I don't
adults. So
teach them technical English.
I see. So
They
what's
have to do a technical presentation
Mhm.
and the summary of a technical text. And some of those texts we do from course book are popular science. So they're from different fields of science, like medicine, like transport, things like that. So it's not strictly technical.
So it's more or less general English.
More general with some elements. And there are also some elements of academic English.
Okay, I see. Oh, well, you do need some training in order to come into a virtual world, the truth is.
Yes.
And a lot of inspiration. I would say more inspiration helps, and curiosity to find out a little bit more. And you don't have to base, I mean, it can even work with beginners, complete beginners, who have no idea about this particular technology. They just know how to move around. You can simply learn how to teleport or how to sit just by pointing on objects and right clicking, for example. You get all the controls you need in order to do things like, for example, you can change your avatar appearance. I don't know if I should try this. You can dress your avatar as anything: a machine, a ghost, a gladiator, an animal, anybody, even a prince or a dragon. And that helps carry out dialogues really in class. I would like to close that window. Right. Would you like to ask any questions yourself? I know
Yes.
I
How much
haven't
time?
presented.
How much time does it take you, or did it take you, to prepare this video? Yes.
You mean this particular island
Yes.
I'm showing you at the moment?
Yes.
Ursula, to be honest with you, it's a gradual process. And it's not only a product by me, but a lot of students have contributed. For the production stages of their lessons, for example, for revision, for extra interest that they may have, they contribute something. It could be, as I showed you, a text about their favorite book or research they have carried out. It could be information about their favorite painting, like this student here. His interest is a lot into art and he likes the environment. Also, he has this corner about strange events in history, mysterious characters. For role play, it is very useful, Giselle. Yes, absolutely. It's the ideal location for role playing, for fun fiction. Your students can create their own stories from scratch, from nothing, or they can respond to famous stories that they've read in English or in any other language. Giselle, are you a language teacher too? Let me see. Giselle is using the chat. You're a language teacher. And do you teach general English or specific purposes? What's the level of education you teach? Academic. Have you used virtual worlds before? Have you used virtual worlds? Are you for office hours? What do you actually mean? I'm not sure. Office hours? Okay, Ursula, is there some other curiosity that springs into mind when you see all this? Martin? Yeah? Mm-hmm. The script you mean? You can. Some scripts are editable, like the teleporter, for example. There are specific features that you can change, or the slideshow viewer, but most of them are set and you can find them for free or from the marketplace, or if you can travel to free teleport, actually, sorry, if you teleport to free grids, in world, you can find them and just get them. You don't have to start from scratch. There is also a lot of research carried out by colleagues who are interested in expanding in this world and making it more sophisticated. There's a team of people that work in Kitely Open Simulator. It's very similar to Second Life. Actually, it comes from a very similar or maybe identical technology as Second Life. It's more recent, more contemporary, and there's been a lot of development here in the last few months. So there's always new scripts coming out. There are a lot of volunteers also, Martin, that help to this direction. You're welcome. Virbella is interesting too. Yes, during our Evo sessions, we have presented different virtual worlds, Giselle, and one of them, I think last year during immersive, or was it the year before, immersive storytelling, or don't get me wrong, my memory fails me sometimes. We did sort of explore different worlds, including Virbella. And we actually found out that OpenSim is user-friendly. It was voted as the best virtual world, the most user-friendly, the most practical. And also why I personally prefer it is because you can bring your younger students in here and they can practice safely as long as you change the settings of the world.
Can I just step in there because of the that comparison that we did? We have a matrix on our V Languages wiki.
V Languages.
We compared some 20 3D solutions with a team of about 100 language educators during a 5-week workshop. And we came to a kind of a ranking in popularity and ranking also. We used the voting tool in the end of the day. We created the matrix according to, well, which 3D solution is user-friendly, is safe for people, is interactive, supports voice over IP, etc., etc. So there were approximately 10 or 12 criteria that we looked at and compared all 20 solutions with each other in that respect, and then in the end voted, and OpenSim came out as the number one.
That's right. And
just on a side note, Helena, we've got officially starting now the flash presentation.
Okay.
We have no, it's not, which means that you have another 15 to 20 minutes that you can take, because the flash presentations is a number of presentations, and Ben is here to present later on his ELT songs. We only have one flash presentation presenter, so that's why you can spend another 15, 20 minutes, 25 minutes on this if you like to catch up on time we lost earlier.
Okay, lovely. Thanks so much. I wonder if I should start sharing my Canvas scene. Giselle, have you, I don't know, have you happened to download Firestorm? Firestorm viewer? I don't know, have you heard what we can do here? No, all right. I know it's going to be a bit of a challenge to download. Let's look at some frequently asked questions on the course, on the Canvas course. We're using Canvas to host this particular course and all the rest of the EdTech2 courses. Let's take a couple of minutes to read frequently asked questions that may be useful, like how long does the course take? It's a 1-hour self-study course with 5 modules. The videos in total of this particular course take 15 minutes, and there are some screenshots and text to support your study. There are surveys, quizzes, and assignments, which overall last about 45 minutes, totaling in 1 hour altogether, and depending on your connection. If you have questions, some people may want to know if you have questions or technical difficulties, can you contact the course creator? Yes, I am available, and you can use the inbox or my contact details at the on the homepage. Is there some copyright restriction if you want to use OpenSim Kitely in class? The answer is simply no restrictions. And can I use OpenSim with children? Over the age of 13, anyone can log into Kitely. Under the age of 13, they can log in with parental or legal custodian supervision. And again, the teacher, the educator, knows how to change the settings in order to restrict access to strangers. So here's the next question. Is it secure? Yes, you can set the learner's account settings to general, which will restrict them from teleporting to grids with adult or moderate content. Also, to monitor access to your island, you can add extra requirements for inhabitants to join a group, your group, and to add you as friend. So there is a lot, there are a lot of settings you can use, and there's a module based on this with practical tips. How can I use OpenSim if there are technical restrictions at the school I work with? Well, as long as you have a stable internet connection, a laptop or a PC and a projector, you can project your screen showing your virtual island in class, or you can get students to share computer between them. Do I need an email address to register students? Yes. And there is a particular section with instructions on how to do it. How can I get my own island if I want exclusive access for my classes? Well, a starter world costs less than $15 a month, and it provides one region with a maximum avatar capacity of 10 and a 1 gigabyte memory. You can find more information just by clicking on this link, and it directs you to the Kitely site, where you can find any news connected with world types and cost. How can I get, where can I find more? Again, on the Kitely site, there's a lot of information. Yes, in the chat, you can find the self-enrollment key for Canvas. So you can actually log in and let me know if you have any difficulty creating an account and logging in to Canvas. It should not be difficult. You simply provide your email address. Okay, at the bottom right, there's a next button. And in this case, we're asking you to complete a survey, which I would really appreciate. It only contains a few questions, and I wouldn't like you to spend much time. Just simply click on whichever describes you and your experience with the use of virtual worlds. That will help me understand how difficult the course is for you. Also, have you used? Yeah.
Can I direct you a little bit back to OpenSim, away from the Canvas course as such?
And?
You've only got 10 more minutes, and there's a couple of people here who've never seen a virtual world here. So perhaps they might be interested in some of the functions.
Benjamin is here, and I see Giselle is here twice, and Ursula. Okay. Yes, let me show you some further instances of ELT Treasure Island. This is only one island on Kitely, which I use with my students of all ages. I teach adult
Can you just
classes.
show your avatar one more time? Because
Sure.
we see a virtual world that is pretty much empty, yeah?
Yes.
And as
true.
practice that, can you use voice over IP here? Can you communicate with people? How difficult is it to enter the virtual world?
It is not difficult to enter Kitely. You just simply need to download Firestorm Viewer and open an account on kitely.com. You can travel around
And is
different
that free?
grids.
Is that free to
It is
do?
free to make an account, yes, unless you decide to have your own land here. Otherwise, it's absolutely free. I just gave you some information, and you can find more on the Canvas page about the different pricing. Let me see. Giselle, the link where you can find, I'm sorry, where you can find information and create an account first is kitely.com. So that's the first step, okay? Create an account using your email address. Please do
Yeah.
not use your Facebook.
Could anybody just like walk onto your island and see and visit you there, Helena, or?
Well, this particular island is actually locked for safety reasons because there are young students coming in. So I have set the settings to general, which means that this region is not for adults. It is protected. Also, in order to be able to log in to ELT Treasure Island, you need to be friends with me first and to join our group, which is called ELT Learner Factor. I have actually set the settings. That's the name of the group. It's in the chat box. Well, you can have your breakfast here and chat, or your student chat, depending on what your lesson names are. And the most important thing is that you can get them to create, to build. They can live in here. Yes, they can. They can live as themselves, or they can live as different characters. Let's see what other destinations we have. If they want to live, for example, as Alice in Wonderland.
This is interesting that you mention it, that the student or the learners who do not have to pay for entering this virtual world.
That's right.
That they can build. Is it that throughout Kitely or OpenSim regions, others than Kitely, you can build wherever you want to go? Like Minecraft, for example.
There are certain sandboxes where you can build, if this is what the question is about.
Yeah.
And
you're saying that your learners can
sure.
build on your island. Is that the reason you have an island? What's the reason for you? What's the reason for you to rent place and space
a place
from,
like that?
Yeah, and spend $15 a month on this region? Why would you do it?
It's motivating. It's inspiring. It gets people, students, to actually look forward to having lessons in here or to visiting this place.
And is it also that you can provide space for them, that they can build there? Is it that you can, yeah?
We can have face-to-face synchronous lessons, or they come here and have practice and they visit each other's houses. They can do some self-study. I mean, if for example, they have free time, they know that this particular building, the Four Winds, is dedicated to anything to do with books. So
And
here's a
these
bookcase. They
these
can
buildings,
come.
did you all build them yourself?
Some of them are already available on the marketplace, so you can actually buy them. Some others are available in malls in world, where you can travel, you can teleport, and you can get them for free. And some others we have built from scratch, like this one is like made of different shapes, or what we call them primitives. You can also import 3D objects from I'm trying to find an example of an imported tower. There's an imported tower somewhere from an online 3D, a special. I'm not sure I remember. I think it's this round one that's 3D. I don't quite remember. There are a lot of options. So you can either get students to build, or you can build for them, or you can buy, or you can get for free, or you can upload and then import from sites online like 3Squid or Free 3D Shapes, if I remember the name of the site.
It's such a beautiful island, and you basically created this one for your learners, the whole island.
That's right. Yes,
including
exactly.
all of the house buildings, the sandbox, everything you put there. Is that correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the sandbox I created for them, and they come here and they learn how to texture, how to shape objects. I'm really not sure why my avatar is not following me, and why I cannot click on the teleporters right now. I can only move around this. I don't know,
We
probably
soon
some kind
have
of
to
bug.
wrap up, but I wanted to show everyone the beautiful potential of these 3D worlds. And Helena is not a 3D graphics designer or a video game designer. She is not a Maya or whatever scripting expert. She is a general user of the environment. And the beautiful thing about OpenSim is that any normal person can create such a 3D landscape in such a variety, and can invite students into the space and take care that this environment is protected, so that even young learners can enter the space.
Exactly.
Mm.
Yes.
And this is so wonderful that you've done this, Helena. You've pioneered this approach with so many learners. Also, you've tested and experimented with this one now with adult learners. So you've taken a lot of learners into your virtual world, and I really am very, very happy that you're doing this kind of work.
Actually, the pleasure is all mine. I mean it, and it's inspiring to be working with you. You are the reason behind all this, and a team behind you also. It's also, I owe it to myself and to my students, especially the younger ones, because they're so technologically literate. It would be a pity not to follow their habits, their everyday habits. They use technology so much that I would be blind not to open up my eyes and see what they prefer, what they like doing. It's a very inspiring type of technology. It's not about playing games. There is a lot of learning behind playing games, as long as you know how to do this. But it's about inspiring them, as I said before, and about keeping up with their own habits and interests.
And it still is something of great value when you think of the metaverse. having been announced by Facebook as the upcoming future 3D environment that people will be living in or even working in or meeting in and so forth. So OpenSim as such, I can say, is a relatively not so easy environment to get into, compared to maybe some other solutions that are coming in on the market in the direction of Mozilla Hubs, Frame VR, etc. So 3D environments that are browser-based, that do not require software installation, nor does it require quite some technical skills to navigate in this environment, to walk around, etc., are on the way. So the groundwork, however, has been more complicated at the beginning, and this is a valuable experience. Thank you so much, Elena.
You're most welcome. Pleasure.
Anything still you wanted to mention at?
I would like to show you the rest of the skyboxes, which we have just above this level of the land, but somehow the teleporter is not working at the moment. And please feel free to join the Canvas course. There's a lot you can learn, and we're also preparing a second stage on OpenSim, how to move on in OpenSim, and you will be able and have the opportunity to learn more tomorrow.
Exactly. What time?
12 o'clock GMT, 12 o'clock PM Greenwich Mean Time.
Excellent. So
you're most welcome.
OpenSim 2 for you.
That's right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's been great pleasure.
Recording stopped.
So, and we're starting our flash presentations a little bit later, which also means that, Benjamin, you have a little bit more time than 10 minutes if you like. You could take 15 if you. You're still muted.
I'll introduce because I think some of the people here were here last year, perhaps. Certainly.
That's right. It's not that many.
So I'll share a few things, but then we can talk.
Now, Benjamin, keep the bigger picture in mind. We are live streaming on Facebook. We're live streaming on YouTube, and here's the CEO of.
COO, sorry, Jake's.
Okay, passing. Your future investor who will buy you out. Yeah. So allow me to start the recording and a quick introduction of. I'm so delighted that honestly. So. Okay, I was just reading something.
That within the chat.
No, it's okay. So.
I apologize for the camera angle. I'm currently on my backup laptop because my.
So where's your cool outfit?
Well, it's in the cupboard.
Recording in progress.
So welcome everybody to the flash presentation by Benjamin Carter of ELT Songs. I'm so delighted that you're back, because last year that was so inspiring. And again today, people, please have a look at the program. There's a couple of videos whereby one sample of a song, obviously, that is really great, but also a fantastic video of how students in Uruguay has been interacting with this song. It is the Jerusalema, as per se, because the whole school is singing and dancing alongside. And this is the power of ELT Songs. With delight that you hear, Benjamin, over to you.
Thanks for the introduction. Yeah, as you say, I mean that's been one really lovely thing that's happened recently. I mean, you've mentioned it before, Heike, but getting the permission to show this sort of social proof of the fact that in classrooms children are enjoying it so much and engaging with music so much, is quite difficult. I get sent lots of videos, but I'm not allowed to make them public. So to see it public and to see the children enjoying it so much, it's a real pleasure. And I have watched it a few times myself, just because it makes me smile. It's a good way to start the day. But if you want to see the link for that, I believe that it's in the running order. I put the link for that, and I think I put another link for a teaser of our music videos. Anyway, for those of you who weren't here last year and haven't followed ELT Songs at all so far, I'll give a quick introduction. So our CEO, Jake, he was working in the music industry, and he was then also working with the large language publishing houses like OUP and Cambridge, Macmillan and Pearson, and he would produce music to go with their English language teaching content. But there was a certain point at which he felt that it could be so much more entertaining. It could move beyond the nursery rhymes. It could just move into the modern world of entertainment. And so he tried to push that internally, but he didn't get anywhere, and he felt that, okay, I can do this on my own. And then he started ELT Songs, and eventually we came to the Planet Pop product, which is a structured English language teaching course for young learners from the age of 5 up. And what we found, certainly in the last year and from the onset, is that it really depends which country we're talking about as to which age group it's most appropriate for. So in some countries where they start to learn English very early, they'll start at 5, and our content will be really readily consumed from an early age, whereas some countries might start a little bit later, and we're talking about more kind of 7 or 8 year old with the content that you can see on the website now. Seeing as I'm talking very abstractly about the content, I shall share an introduction video. It's just a minute. I'm going to try and stream from YouTube. If it doesn't play very well for you, don't worry. I'll put the link into the chat, and I imagine Heike and her team will share that out if need be on other channels. Okay, I'm just going to go over to that now, if I can. Right.
Learn English with amazing songs. Align to the Cambridge English Young Learners. Give your kids a voice.
Hundreds of fun lessons with music videos and karaoke's.
1,000 plus new vocabulary words and phrases.
Millions of viewers.
Join our Planet Pop superstars. Join us for free. Watch, sing, dance, and learn English. planetpop.com.
So, for those who have followed us from the beginning, you'll notice that our website has changed. We used to be eltsongs.com, and now we're planetpop.com. And what you can find on planetpop.com, as you got a little taste there within the video, is a structured English language course which uses music and music videos in particular at the heart of the structure of the course. Now, the course itself is not just random videos on topics. It is actually structured to the now Cambridge English Qualifications for Schools, previously Cambridge English Young Learners. And we go from pre-A1, and we're producing content from there up to A2. So what you might know as the starters, movers and flyers, we call Nova Stars, Superstars and Megastars. So I would like to give you a very quick whistle-stop tour of the website. And at the end of this, I'm more than happy. Anyone who wants to get a free 4-week trial, no payment details needed or anything like that, I'm more than happy to provide you with code so that you can access it. Normal users would have to put in payment details. Seeing as we're talking to a teacher group here, I'd be more than happy to arrange that.
And this is really a surprise announcement, to be honest. What made you change this approach at all?
So what we were finding was that having, in terms of development, having things done in all sorts of different ways made the user experience quite confusing depending on how you approach the website. So what we do for teachers anyway is we tend to structure certain offers and things so that they can get in first and try it out. But for a standard organic user, we would very much rather offer a free trial at the front, but the payment details are already there. The reason being is that the product itself isn't overly expensive given what you actually get. Now, going into the website, and I may as well share it now so that I can actually show you what I mean, because we spent some time developing it, not just content, but the actual functionality itself. So here's the website, and if you want to access with absolutely no need for anything, no code or anything, we have 3 units here on the home page that you can check out how our structure works. So if I click on one of these units, what you'll see is that our lesson structure is made up of 6 videos. Now, this introduces the topic through a conversation practice video between 2 native speaking presenters. And then we go into the music video, the centerpiece of the lesson, where it's presented by one of our Planet Pop Superstar kids. Myself and one other presenter do the pronunciation guides. And we add to this British Sign Language as well to really help the kinesthetic learners, but also to provide that kind of accessibility for different kinds of learners as well. Then we have a vocabulary wrap. You might know these as a chant, where we repeat the vocabulary with movement and rhythm as well, much like the music video, but much more repetitive to allow for more effective memory retention. And then we have a grammar tutorial where we introduce lexical chunks, useful phrases, the ability to find the structure of a certain type of question or phrase that they might use in normal conversation in this topic, or can be applied to other topics. And then we end with karaoke, which, as Heike has already mentioned, the kids really love because it gives them the opportunity to perform, whether that's on their own at home or whether that's as an entire school. So as I said, this unit can be accessed for free. And if I go back to the homepage, you can see that there's 3 there that you can have a look at to get a feel, but I'm more than happy to give you access for a limited period. The codes I have will give access for 4 weeks with no obligation to pay, no payment details taken. And there are now 58 units, which is over 350 videos. And that's just in the Planet Pop course. We also have the videos that you may have seen on our YouTube channel, which we call Pop Education, particularly this one, which is one of our older videos, which recently got over the 1 million view mark on YouTube on its own. And then what you'll see here is something that we've also been working on the side, which is that we are building a course to teach what I would call graded English, but actually it's more about teaching the Sustainable Development Goals. And this here, I'll invite you when you go to the website, again, it's free to access, to have a watch. And this is aimed at the middle band of users, and it is effectively a stepped program showing about what that particular SDG is and introducing certain terms and how we can talk about it together as a community, and then what potentially we can do to help in terms of project-based learning. Okay, back to Planet Pop. I've mentioned how it works, and I think that if you want a further explanation of the structure, we have a 4-minute video here on the How It Works page, or some written explanations if you'd like to read too, that talk about the different facets that we offer for Planet Pop. And I would, at this point, since I'm trying to do this relatively quickly, see if anyone has any questions. We do have a frequently asked questions section of the website, if you'd like to go through any of that. And perhaps if there are no questions now, I can go through a couple of those like the previous presenter just did. So I'll turn off my screen share and see if there are any questions or any comments, either in this chat or, I don't know, Heiko, if anyone is relaying questions from Facebook or YouTube or anywhere.
Anybody has questions? Well, my question would be, how expensive is expensive? Have you changed your pricing structure? It used to be very, very economical for teachers as well, for students.
You've just reminded me that I'd forgotten to show something very, very important. So
please,
for teachers, we charge the same price across the globe, which is $99 for the year. Now, that might seem on the edge of expensive. You can pay monthly, but it costs more to pay monthly. That's $14.99 per month. But for $19.99 per year, what teachers get is not just
GBP or US dollars, or what is it?
That's US dollars.
US dollars. Okay.
So slightly cheaper in GBP.
Okay.
I haven't actually updated it in Stripe. So depending on whether the pound is up or down, you might get a slightly better deal either way. But what we have provided for teachers, and I'm signed in as a teacher here, is the ability to share any link to a video to your students up to a usable limit. And I think it's set at 50, but I think most classes are under 50. But effectively, it allows you to create digital homework, right? So if I want to show to my class, I want to send them home with practice on conversation about the alphabet. As a teacher, I would come to the video here, click share, and then I can copy this link and send it to my class or their parents, and they can access that link for 2 weeks, but it will only give them that video. So the teacher can obviously give whatever they believe is right for what they're studying at the moment or what they're revising. So I might say to my students, oh, you know, we're doing the alphabet at the moment, but actually I would send to the parents, we're doing the alphabet to practice this, but in a more active way at home so that they remember it better. I've given you the music video and the vocabulary wrap, so you can play around and practice this at home, and you don't need to log in, you don't need to pay. You just go to that link and you can see that video. Okay, so if there aren't any other questions, that's right, yes, so $14.99 US dollars a month for teachers, or $99.99 per year for teachers. So
that was me talking to the wall. So you're saying $14.99 covers 50 students. So the students don't have to pay anything, or you don't charge per student, which is
no, we don't charge per student. Effectively, we're
that is cool.
Exactly, we're putting the charge on the teacher who either you're running online classes and perhaps you can make sure that that works with your current fees. And based on my previous experience as an online tutor, even $14.99 a month is actually pretty reasonable based on what other companies charge in terms of commission and things. Or you might charge to your school. You might get the invoice and send it to your school administrator, and they might pay that for you. Although a lot of teachers I do know tend to pay for their own resources out of their own pockets, which is again why we're always trying to keep a control of the pricing.
And for the teachers to have the students, the kind of students that we've seen in Uruguay. Have you showed this video at all?
I haven't shown it here. Do you want me to?
Please, because if teachers see what the students do with Planet Pop, they're going to say, what $15 a month? It's nothing. That excitement, the
exactly.
joy for kids like this. Please show it.
Yes. I will spare everyone the DJ Daniel version. I'll just go straight to
yes, go straight to that one.
the pure one. Hang on a second. I've got it saved because it's in the description of
Mind you, he's great. I like it.
Oh, no, but it just skipped straight in. Right, let me share my screen. Oh, my laptop woes, honestly. Sorry. There we go. And optimize for video. Share my screen. And let's go full screen, shall we?
And the sound on, please. I think it's on. Is it? No, in Zoom. Oh, it's there. Okay. Was it worth? Was it worth? Oh, this is so enchanting. And this is how students these days learn English. That is that lovely.
Yeah.
You're doing such a great work, Benjamin.
Thank you. Thank you. We've been talking with that school, and we sent them out. We made a video for them to the students. We sent them out a certificate, a special kind of certificate, and all that kind of stuff, which, is easily repeatable. And I'm more than happy to do it because the smile that it puts on my face is very genuine and very worthwhile. So
yeah. You can see that. Thank you ever so much, Ben. And we look forward to more next year, I hope.
Absolutely. I think there will be more, and that hopefully we'll have a full course on sustainable development goals, which I know the world is crying out for at the moment. I'll just repeat again that if anyone wants to contact me directly with regards to access to all the videos, not just the 3 guest ones, just email me ben@eltsongs.com and we can talk about it, and I'll send you a code.
Thank you.
Okay.
Recording stopped.
And to be honest, Ben, this is off the record. Your videos are encouraging, lovely, friendly. And when you think of the world scene that we are experiencing, don't take that joy away from the kids by overburdening it in from A1 to B1 and all this structure and the sustainable goals. And yes, that's something that teachers want. Yes, but the kids, why not just enjoy vocabulary and the bridge and the bucket and like this, and you're the one who can provide this lightness hearted way of learning a language.
Yeah, I completely agree. And we've actually been having conversations quite recently about how our YouTube channel is presented. And the idea is to move towards the presentation of the channel, the main channel, as an entertainment channel. Because there are other very popular ones out there, which are entertainment channels, which are approaching it in that way, that kind of light-hearted, just watch and have fun kind of way. But perhaps they're not necessarily providing great learning objectives. Now, the children don't need to know that it's that kind of structure. We mainly that message.
We need the pedagogy, sure, but
exactly.
yeah,
Teachers need to know. And
teachers do. Yeah.
The main channel itself is just really, it should just be for the kids and the kids' enjoyment. And I think that video from that school really says it. Feel very emotional when I watch it.
Anybody else has a question to Ben? I've not actually asked around. If not, we'll just move on. We've got a couple of flash presentations tomorrow. I said 2 dates. And was it 2 years ago? I said these flash presentations also, even for people to go into the Google Drive, Google document, and then add their own things. And within, I think, a week before the session, roughly, we had more than 25 submissions.
Wow.
Yeah. So on the 2 hours alone of these flash presentations, it was so interesting. It was like boom, boom, 5-minute presentation, 5-minute presentation from around the world, somebody coming in from Iran, from India, and what have you. So teachers sharing tools. Yeah. This year, to be perfectly honest, is my own personal non-marketing efforts of the VRT due to personal reasons. And maybe I'm getting old. I am, honestly. So, so when you now have a look at the program, and this is how I'm going to introduce my own session that's coming up now. When you look at the program here after this great, I've added all of your pictures late as well. Here it says, I'm going to start presenting in 10 minutes. Why create a video course on EdTech tools? And I'm saying here, EdTech tools is skill sharing video course platform. Heike Philipp, founder and CEO, acclaims, this is my last major project in life, my legacy. Oh, you stop thinking about retirement. Well, no, you see, you're so silly.
I don't believe it.
Hey, I'm 60 now this year.
Yeah, my granddad ran his charity until he, I think until he was kind of in his late 70s, and people said, maybe you should stop. And it's because it was his passion, and I know it's your passion, so I can't imagine you're going to stop anytime soon.
Yeah, I can see myself as well. And obviously the good thing is that my core expertise is virtual worlds like Helena's. So my avatar looks young and sexy. And the voice behind it. Yeah. So everyone will have a 10 minutes break because that's the time needed for me to finish my slides. And then I'm going to talk to you a little bit about EdTech tools, my passion, my new one. So, and come back or stay if you like, and or please come back anyway. And please bring somebody along. It's ridiculous how few people there are at the moment. So thanks, Ben.
Lovely to see you.
Reconvene in 10 minutes. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back, everyone. How I love deadlines. If it wasn't for the last minute, nothing would get done. Except hi, Ursula is back. Oh, that's lovely. And Giselle has decided to leave. So thank you so much, everyone, for joining this the next presentation. So, hi Ursula, welcome back. Thank you for joining again. Is that earlier when you saw things about this virtual world, what was your take, Ursula? I've been telling you about it, and then you heard it from Helena, and then what do you think, Ursula? Are you going to have a virtual world for your learners? Ursula, you talk to me. She's got her grandchildren.
Oh yeah. I don't feel like creating any tools or doing that kind of stuff, right? I can watch, I can use something, the elements I think are useful.
But you don't have time to actually build.
Yeah, exactly. I'm dealing with completely different stuff, so.
Completely appreciate it. Can I just ask also, Ursula, are you working on creating learner material at all?
No.
Okay. And do you see this mostly being the case in Poland with teachers? That they
Mostly, yes.
simply don't have time, huh? State school teachers don't have time?
Don't have time, there is no need to, right? There's no need to. Perhaps they use, I don't know, perhaps they use some ready-made tools. I don't know what's the reason. As I look for my colleagues, look at my colleagues, they do not create anything, right? They just use whatever they can in a little bit creative way, but they do not have to create materials, create tools.
So that is a wonderful statement to start off with, because I'm trying to convince you in the next 45 minutes to become a creator.
Oh dear. I don't think I'm a
this
good
is my
material.
big goal.
Oh my goodness.
So allow me to introduce myself. Nobody's moderating me, is it? I have to do it myself. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Recording in progress.
Welcome everybody to this session called Why Create a Course on EdTech Tools, run by myself, me, the organizer of the Virtual Roundtable. I've decided to do a presentation on our very latest project, and I'm delighted that you're here to listen to this. However, as you know me, I'm not the person who likes to just present. I hope that this is a conversation. So I will be asking you questions along the way. I will also be, I hope that you join in the conversation about a very, very new, different approach of running things that I'm proposing here today. Allow me to introduce myself first as Heike Philp. What I've done in the past, I've spent 20 years dedicated my life, my professional life, to in teacher training, helping teachers to acquire expertise in teaching at a distance in real time. And I've done this with the support of 24 universities by now and a budget of more than 2 million euro by the European Commission in a total of 5 EU-funded projects, which I was able to co-initiate, often initiate and do the work of the project proposals to develop teacher training courses that deal with difficult things like teaching a language in a 3D environment, what we know today as metaverse. Or at the very beginning, it was teaching a language in a video conferencing environment, which was about 15 years ago. And I said it took 15 years and the pandemic to actually become the norm of language teaching and learning. Thankfully, to a lot of other tools, we're now in the position to have a variety of approaches. And so I'm looking forward to presenting to you now a project that I have come up with, which is very dear to my heart during the pandemic. Just starting the presentation. So here we go. I'm just really interested in having the text chat open all the time to be able to, as I said, converse on things. Yes, yeah, picture. Why create a video course on EdTech tools, and what is EdTech tools in the first place? It is a new project. It's a startup. We're not a very fast startup. We are a very slow startup, but we are a startup. Currently, 3 of us in the team, and edtechtools.com is a hosting platform for video courses about educational tools created by teachers who use these tools in class. This is what it looks like. Actually, I don't need to share this one such, because I keep I go to the website as well, if I may. So this is the EdTech Tools website itself. It is essentially a web shop, and we have several courses here, video courses. And this is the idea, video courses on educational tools. This is what you can buy here. They're brought to you by teachers who use these tools in class. The tools themselves, or the courses, apologies, the courses are each 1 hour long. Not more, but less. So you can learn how to get started in Minecraft in an hour. You can learn about Educandy. You can learn about Camtasia, chunks, etc. You can learn the basics often. I'm not saying that in an hour you can learn a complete tool. You can start with the basics, and if the tool is more complicated, you'll find there will be 2 courses on it. So yes, but the idea is that we spend time in a video course, watching videos and reading some information and doing some tasks for a total of 1 hour, and then there will be a certificate of completion at the end. So who in the audience has been able to set up such a video course? And tell me, have you found this to be difficult? Feel free to speak up. So here is our vision. Okay, this is my vision. I believe that we're going to see a lot of educational tools flood the market. Already now there are a known 700, something like that. And the teachers are overwhelmed by the sheer variety of things. Sometimes they don't know tools are similar. There's a really, really good website, a reference website to go to, which I'd like to share. And that is Jane Hart's Top 300 Tools for Learning. She's been doing that she's a consultant, and she's been at the online Educa every year. And I've known her for about 15 years. We've done lots of events together. Jane Hart has done one thing is every year she calls on educators around the world to send in their top 10 tools, and then she creates these lists. And for example, here we have the top 300 of tools in total. So that's a summary, yeah. Here, ED stands for educational tools, and something workplace or work something, what is it? Workplace learning, yeah. And here personal learning. So personal learning, workplace learning, and educational tools. So if we look at YouTube, number 1, this number here is the number from last year. So if Zoom is the tool number 2 this year, last year it was number 4, yeah. Google search being tool number 3, last year was 5, or Microsoft Teams, which is now on place 4 of the popularity, has moved up from 13. And we can see this, lots of schools are actually deploying Microsoft Teams at the moment. She publishes these top 300, so you can always, every year, you can see which ones are new, which ones are trending. Very interesting. She does a great job there as a reference. So, so the forever changing landscape of educational tools, the variety, the amount of them being flooded the market, and a lot of obviously sales efforts going on to get teachers to use these tools. And oops, a bit too fast, apologies. So I would like, as a vision, I would like to pronounce this, that we become the go-to place, yeah. How to go to and learn, learn about tools. Let me say, because many say, oh, I'm happy with MS Teams, I don't need anything else. Or I'm happy with Zoom, I don't need anything else. Do you know the law of the instrument? To a man with a hammer, everything looks like a nail. So the less tools you have, the limited the options of solving a problem are. And some of the tools they require are solving problems with classroom management. Some of the tools need to give us a communication tool with the parents. Some of the tools should also encourage the kids and let them enjoy or learning management system. So really, truly speaking, we need a variety of tools. So now the approach, which I believe is innovative, is skill sharing. Yeah. Could you perhaps let me know in text chat, what do you think skill sharing, where you know this expression to be from? And to be honest, I've been looking for skill sharing. In the end, I kind of come across with the Volkshochschule, which is a people's school type of thing here in Germany for adult learners, people's school kind of setting. Is anybody out there? I'm quite happy to present. Welcome back, Giselle. Giselle, I'm just going to talk a little bit about why create a course on EdTech tools. And it's a new project I've started last year. And I'd like to encourage teachers to become course creators. That's my purpose for this presentation. So let's go back to edtechtools.com, and these are the courses. For example, let's take this one. So Safsan is going to talk about MS Teams for Education. As mentioned, the course itself is always 1 hour long. Yeah? And how much do we charge? $8.99. And let's look at another course, introducing choice board. Thanks, Giselle. That's sweet for you to say. Yeah, incorporating choice boards. Where's the price tag? Sorry, I must have clicked somewhere else. So interesting, she hasn't got one. Yeah. No price tag here, but it says it in the front page. $8.99. So Educandy, $8.99, $8.99, $8.99. And I will be talking about the business model of why teachers should sell courses, which so often they say, well, why should, why sell a course? The thing is, as a teacher, think how we can, in the past, how we teachers were able to make what's known as passive income. Time ago, a few years ago, if you were really into the teaching bit and acquired great academic skills, then eventually you became a book author, or you published teaching material, yeah, or teacher training material for that matter. So that was the career of a teacher back then. Let's say we would go to publishers and say, look, I'm really want to put a lot of effort into producing some material. Can you publish it for me, and can you pay me for that? And so on. This, as a book author, was the kind of career. Now think today, a lot of teachers can no longer make any bit of a living on the few pennies that you've been paid by publishers. So royalties are down. Percentage of the books are down. Some royalties were even abolished. Publishers encourage teachers to, they pay per book, per work. They no longer pay royalties. So how can you as a teacher make additional money, income, passive income? That means you work once, you put it online, and then you continually earn by this product being sold. Or how much money can we as active teachers then earn if we get sick, if we get old? What do we want to live off? Yeah. So this means of income, passive income, has been greatly reduced. And so I'm hoping here in this platform to be able to create a source and stream of passive income through the video courses that have been sold over the internet. I'll talk about the business model a little bit more, but what I would like to talk about just briefly now, forgive me if I don't have that presentation on full, because I keep swapping paints, yeah. Skill sharing. The one thing I love is user-generated content, yeah. And I'm saying this after having worked with 24 universities in my projects. I've worked with doctors, professors, 30 years of teacher trainers, incredible experts when it comes to the educational technology side of things. Remember, my projects, my EU-funded projects, have been all about virtual worlds and VR and Minecraft and OpenSim, and really techie people that I've been working with. But the educational world is a very top-down world, so we always look up to the experts. Yeah, it's a bit like in medicine, it's the same, unless you're doctors, professors. But skill sharing is on the same eye height. I share my knowledge or my skills with people who are my colleagues, with my communities. And we find that skill sharing is a beautiful, cost-effective way of learning from others. Yeah. So if I wanted to learn new tools, graphic design, marketing, so I go for Skillshare. It's really cheap. And I'd like to show you a really, really great example of a Skillshare website. And they've started with this approach rather early in this game. That's Udemy. And to be honest, I've borrowed quite a bit from Udemy when it comes to the business model and the idea. And I'd like to point out to you here, this is a site full of video courses, yeah? Broad selection of courses. A lot of the courses, or their best sellers, as it were, have to do with programming, web development, JavaScript, you know, like this is a bit what they focus on. But let's have a look at this course just briefly. It shows the power of passive income, yeah? Now, if you want to make some money, and passive income means it's coming in even if when you sleep. So look at this course. It's $18.99. It's like nothing, okay? What do you get for it? You get 65 hours of on-demand video. You get 85 articles, 49 downloadable resources, coding exercises, and. You get the complete web development bootcamp. That means you will become a web developer taking her course. A complete web developer who knows HTML, Java, CSS, Web 3.0, etc. 56 hours course. That's almost a profession. If you know this, you can make money on, as a career. Yeah. So, but look at this. She has had 623,010 students on this course. Because you would think, why would she sell so cheap? Yeah, $18.99. 623,000 students, that makes it like one course she's created. She probably earned more than $1 million with this course alone. Yeah, that's the power of passive income. And of course, she's very active too. And yeah, you can, beautiful example. Her ratings are really up. So user ratings is very important in this game. But that's an example of Udemy. Udemy by itself is making 230 million US dollars annually in profit alone. Okay, and they have two business models behind it, as far as I can tell. Of those $18.99, I just have to think. What's her name? This woman's name here. Where is her name? There is somewhere at the bottom. Dr. Angela Yu. Apologies. So of those $18.99, she gets, as far as I know, 85%. So what she leaves to Udemy as a marketing effort is a little bit like what Booking.com takes from the hotels for marketing their rooms. Yeah. So this is what Udemy does. It's a hosting platform. But Angela Yu has created this course completely by herself, and she's maintaining the course by herself. Yeah, she keeps updating it. So, but this is the power of skill sharing. Udemy has exampled it, and there's a saying that also Udemy takes the best rated courses, approaches companies, and offers them complete packages for their members of staff, which means, say, the top management of Lufthansa gets this course and this course and this, gets a toolkit or a course kit, and they pay for the few hundreds that there are worldwide, X amount of money. And of this particular B2B pricing model, then the course creator gets 50% of that money, because Udemy spends time in sales efforts, and that is costly. So the course, but it's also something that the course creator doesn't need to do anything about it. So this is the business model I'm envisioning for EdTech tools, which almost brings me to the last page. Yeah, this is the business model of this. But I think there's more to it than making money. And of course, I would like you to make money. I believe that many will take an EdTech tools course, will create an EdTech tools course, not because of the income initially, because we have to grow. This is a process that might take time anyway, long tail, but because of the know-how that we can share with each other. So I'm intending to create a blog on tools to come up with, or those who actually offer the tool courses could also write blogs if you like. There's a community obviously around the virtual roundtable. It's not the only community that there is. We have Facebook, we've got V Languages, we've got Evo, we've got a number of communities that could be part of that EdTech tools business. What we have here at the moment are the very first 15 courses. And these courses are done by this core team around the virtual roundtable. And I'm so grateful to you guys that you are helping me to set this up, because I have to demonstrate somehow the approach. And so you've been the pioneers and the helpers in that respect. And we went out greatly to help you create the video course in return, because we're so happy that you as a course creator are here at the beginning to provide this skill of yours, to share your skill. And then and we were able to start this off. So 15 courses for the first 2 years of development is like nothing, but we learned a long way. We had to find a video hosting site, we had to video hosting service, we had to set up the sites, buy the domain edtechtools.com, and especially that development in a small team on what could a 1 hour course look like. And I'd like to delve into this, that our learning management system has sampled this approach. So when you go into this one, then in Canvas, we've set up a bit of a course with the embedded videos, which we edited for you from the recordings, and an approach to look at what makes sense when you learn a tool, what you need to do, because we want to make it practical. We want to give installation instructions, etc. So Helena Galani in Greece, as the Director of Studies of EdTech Tools, has been instrumental in developing this pedagogical, didactical, proper approach of a video course. I'm really grateful for her input on the why, the hows, and the whats, and the focus and the balance of these different methodologies. Really, really great job. I could also, in that position, also mention Martin Lee, who was part of the team as the webmaster, the video editor. So he has a lot of experience with Camtasia. Thank you so much, Martin. So we're the 3 of us, we're the small core team to start this off. And it's been a very enjoyable development so far. And I hope that we can speed it up a little bit now that the groundwork has been placed, but often the groundwork, even in a building site, is the one that is not really seen, but it takes a lot of work to set up the foundation of things. And then as soon as we go into the height, you'll see a lot more things growing. And I'm looking forward to faster development now that my personal situation has changed as well. So back to the idea of EdTech tools, the business model. Now I'd like to say, who is our competition? You know, is it Udemy? Not really, because Udemy, what Udemy does is not, so it's not Udemy. There's other skill sharing websites around. They offer something on the line of graphics design, and so the courses are different. Yeah. Who else is our competitor? Is it, for example, FutureLearn, which is a video hosting platform that every universities can go to? So no, because Coursera, FutureLearn, and a number of these video platforms like self-study platforms, MOOCs, we used to call them MOOCs, are by courses by universities, or really sort of certified accredited courses. And ours is not. Ours is skill sharing. Ours is the course creators are English teachers. You know, they don't even know MS Teams. This is the beauty of user-generated content. It's we're not experts in the field, and this is what I really, really enjoy. Thanks, Ben. Now, the competitor is really YouTube. Okay, so you can learn a tool on YouTube. You can learn Google Classroom on YouTube. You can learn MS Teams on YouTube, etc., etc. But putting myself in the shoe of somebody who could possibly buy a course on EdTech tools, I'd say there are a distinct difference to learning a tool on YouTube than learning a tool here at EdTech Tools, because of this approach. I don't know whether you see my cursor actually. Course Creator, the first one is Course Creator is a teacher. So we're colleagues, we're not an expert, not a professor, not a doctor, not a top-down teacher trainer. Actually, I've outvited teacher trainers from the virtual round table now. The Joe Dales of this world, the Russell Stunners of this world, they explain tools, but they don't use them in class. That's the big difference. Then we can look over their shoulder. Learn to set up a tool from scratch. Now, this is an important one. I can often find information on a certain problem that I encounter, but what I don't find is this really from the beginning. And I've had a number of people who simply go wrong at the very first click. Instead of downloading that version of the software, they download that version of the software, and everything goes bonkers. You know, and it's from scratch that we really look forward to. Yeah. Then, given practical tasks in the video course itself, we have tasks built in that encourage you to not only watch the videos, but also to do as if. That means at a certain point, we say, look, you install the software. Can you provide to us a screenshot of your interface so that we can see that you've done the correct thing? So this is a task, a practical task all along this courses that we've put in on purpose.
Thousands of dollars.
So at the end of the 1 hour course, I know how to use the tool. Definitely, yeah. So I spend 1 hour on YouTube. It could be that I'm looking here and looking there, and I know somebody whom I could ask, yeah, if I get stuck. Additionally, I hear about tips and tricks to use the tool in class. So the course creator shares this know-how on what to do with the tools, when to use, what kind of learners really are good with this. Are these too young, too old? Is it for learners with specific issues learning, like special educational needs? Is it for this? So you hear the practical using the tool in class experience. You also may even get examples from learners. You get a certificate of experience, certificate of completion. That's a speller here. You get a certificate of completion at the end of the course. And perhaps, and this is what I'm hoping for, that Ursula did a great job, that by watching some of the video courses, some like Zainab or Georgia, you know, they're so warm, they're so lovely. And sometimes they're not, you know, they're not a tool expert, they're not a software salesperson, they are like teachers. And then I feel if they can do it, perhaps also I can become a course creator. I may also be able to earn some money on this site. And I may even do it in a language that benefits my countrymen. And I'm talking about Spanish-speaking teachers who hopefully are encouraged by what we do here to come forward and create video courses on MS Teams or video courses on Wakelet in Spanish, in Russian, in French, in Polish, in order to have a market or selling it on the local market. And I'm hoping that I'm passing on the fire that we have about this enterprise of ours, this passion of mine caused by the pandemic. And remember, my background is very, very techy, 3D, VR, EU-funded project, deep into course development, things like sort of, I mean, there's my expertise too, but I have thought at length about what could help teachers the world over during the next pandemic, yeah? And I was hoping to combine it with a means of income to teachers. And I hope both of that works. It's, I don't know yet, it's a startup, it's a pioneering startup. We're at the very beginnings. It could fail. Who knows? And just hope that I can pass on this excitement to course creators so that you come forward and say, look, let me give it a try. And if you wanted to, we are not saying, oh, come on, then produce the video course and we'll post it. No, okay. If you're shy to go on webcam, if you're shy to start explaining software, we help you. We invite you maybe to the conference, invite you for a presentation, invite you in front of the team, the three of us, invite you to present to us, yeah, the tool. Why not? In a small setting. And then we take the recordings, edit it beautifully for you, help you all the way. If you're shy, there's some out there who say, I'd rather do it on my own. Yeah, and we've seen this as well with EdTech tools. And if suddenly we get the videos sent to us, that's great too. Yeah, but we would like to assist everyone who's now at the very beginning of this enterprise as much as possible if you need us. Okay. Thank you very much for listening. That's the end. Stop sharing here. Oh, Giselle has got a good idea. Khan Academy. you know what is about Khan Academy? A math teacher who knows math explains math. So it's very, very teacher-centric. What we do is an English teacher explains Nearpod. Totally different approach. No, we're not a Khan Academy, actually. Yeah. Thanks, Giselle, for that question. Any others? Happy to answer. By the way, Helena will, and I keep saying that perhaps a number of course creators are not interested in actually the money-making bits of things. They're interested in learning how to create a video course properly. And Helena is going to, in 2 hours time, I think, no, when I create a course, we have a break now, yeah. Then we have Safsan's workshop, and then we see Helena coming in to explain to us how to create a video course for EdTech Tools. And she'll focus on the methodology, the didactics, the theoretical background of laying out the video course in a certain manner to address all of our 3 cognitive areas. And we look forward to that. Thank you, Helena, for doing this in 2 hours' time. Any questions at this point? Do you have to run, Martin? Are you back again? And Martin, you are the one who's also with our direction, or Helena's direction as well. You were able to create a video course on Camtasia. Yeah. And thank you. So thank you for sharing that. And Zainab, how was it for you?
Hi. I think it's not just recording something or teaching. Sometimes you know something, but when you want to teach, you need to know more. You need to explore more. And sometimes you should see it from the student's perspective to see what they don't know. And I think it's much more difficult. But for me, for example, I was making a video about Canva, and I have always used Canva. But when I was making a video for this platform, I had to explore more how to do that, or how to explain it for students to understand. And in the process, I had to learn more and explore more. And yeah, you can learn.
That is beautifully said, Zainab. That's really true. When we teach it, this is when we learn. Beautiful. Giselle, would you like to create a course? Have I encouraged you? This is, of course, in the text chat. Exactly. So Giselle, that's okay. if you have time, she says she's very busy these days. So if you have time, Giselle, what tool would you like to present? Here's some thinking time. What tool could I present? To be honest, I'm looking forward to the next one that explains Facebook to me. Because it's forever driving me crazy. Socrative, Kahoot, and Padlet. Excellent, wonderful. Socrative, Kahoot, and Padlet. Does anybody know Socrative and Kahoot and Padlet? And this would be the next thing, is because for you, Giselle, obviously these make sense. But if I'd say, oh, what is Socrative? And could you say in one sentence what Socrative is? This is what I'm looking forward to when it comes to the blogs, yeah, that we might have even a quick reference. What is Socrative? An interactive assessment tool. It's actually on the par of Mentimeter, I find. Socrative is like Mentimeter. Does anybody know Mentimeter? Yeah. Kahoot is well enough, well explained enough, and Padlet is also well known. But if we wanted to say, what is Kahoot? Oh, it's not like Mentimeter. Okay. I thought it was the app that allows us to vote and then put things on. Giselle, we need your know-how. Simple as that. We need you to explain to us. There you go. We pinned you down. Thank you so much. So I'm closing this session here at this point.
Recording stopped.
Thank you for joining. We're going to have a break now. And my first break this year, today, because the thing is that earlier the break we had at lunchtime, I had to attend a meeting. Socrative.com. Well, looking forward to you explaining it, Giselle. Can you do a flash presentation on it next time, please? So meet Socrative. I've used Socrative. I thought I did. Maybe it was another one. Your classroom app for fun, effective engagement on the fly assessment. Oh, cool.
Meet Socrative, your tool for fun and effective formative assessment. Socrative enables you to engage and assess students on any device and operating system during class. All the activities visualize student answers in real time and provide detailed reports for afterwards. Directly from your teacher dashboard, you can launch all types of assessments, start a quiz, do a quick question or polling activity, play a fun space race game, or do an out-of-the-door exit ticket. Quick questions are perfect for no-prep activities. As students respond, the teacher can see in real time what the students are thinking, have a discussion of the results, or ask more quick questions. It's your choice. Assessments or share assessments with your colleagues and other Socrative users around the world. If you'd like.
Is that you need a mobile phone for the feedback, like Kahoot? I think you do, huh? Some app. I learned the other day, like what a teacher does when better than Kahoot. Okay, but you still need a mobile phone, mobile device per student, correct? Yeah, but you still need a device. Now I learned the other day what Kahoot, how somebody uses Kahoot without devices, you know, for kindergarten kids. Okay, what is it? I think they hold up a paper with a certain icon. Yeah, they hold up a paper. If it's number one, maybe it's a certain icon, number two, number three. And then there is an app that quickly scans in the room. It's a QR code, actually, a QR code that scans the room with the results. Giselle, yes. Cool. Thank you so much. So we'll pause here and we'll leave the live stream running. I've just put up a break slide and then we go. Okay. Because we're at 5 p.m. GMT now. Yeah. Yeah. So see you in now it's time. Thank you so much, Martin. Thank you, Helena. Thanks everyone for being. I'm
Thank
enjoying
you.
the
Bye.
food now.
Bye.
Martin, do you want to know how to set up a live stream on Facebook? Have you ever done this before, of setting up a live stream on Facebook? No. You keep streaming to YouTube. That's fine. But it's switched. It seems switched off now. Is it? No. Okay, good. Let me. I think it's the internet that was different. Okay. We just started streaming again. That's lovely. Yes, we'll start at 3 minutes with Helena's course. Not just wondering whether you want to know how Facebook is done. Oh, yeah, out of interest. That's all. What to set up when you do a live stream in Facebook. So I'm here in Facebook, and it's the site. So here's the virtual table. Okay, that's the normal site we're on. And if I wanted to start live streaming, by the way, it was cut off. It normally is been cut off after 8 hours straight. Yeah, live. So if I want to live stream again now, I click on live here. Did you see where the live was? Yeah. Do you want to do me again? So here's the site. Okay. So I'm instead of creating a post, I do here live this one. Yeah, and then I can do a spontaneous live, or I can schedule a live session. And I want to do a spontaneous one this time. Okay. So it's a streaming software, which for us is Zoom. And so I will be using this stream key here. Stream. Huh? Now I'll show you in a minute where to put it in. In Zoom, it's different, yeah. So, but what I have to do is I have to make sure these 3 boxes are ticked here before I can go live. So first of all, they want me to create a description. Let's just copy it, this one. So, and once I've done this, it's one of the green boxes are ticked here. Yeah. The other one says the source, which is Zoom. We will set up Zoom in a minute. And the other one is then I have to hit go live. Yeah. So I'm taking now the stream key, copy it. Okay. So now I stop sharing because when in Zoom itself, I have a choice of live on Twitch or live on custom live streaming service. I'll show you that in a second. So, okay, here it is. So as soon as I click this one, this is what happens. Yeah. Zoom tries to connect to the live streaming service. And because it hasn't got the stream key as of yet, it will come up with an error in a minute. I have to wait for it. Yeah, so give it a second. So this is the error that I've been waiting for. And now it says update the streaming URL and streaming key. And this is the form hours after. This streaming URL I also get from Facebook, and here this is the old stream key, so I'm putting the new one in. Yeah, and I go back to Facebook. Sorry, this was the Facebook here, the stream key here, and if I hit this advanced settings, it will give you that server URL, which I also need to put in, but this one never changes for some reason. I think it should be okay. So if I paste it, it always seems to be the same. So, and if I have the streaming URL, RTMS, streaming key, and the live streaming page URL where it ends up in, which is our page, yeah, then I can go live, and Zoom will now come up and saying, well, yes, that worked. Yeah. So done, redirecting to the site. Okay, I'm going back to my live streaming page here, and guess what? The next green check mark on the left hand has appeared, because now it has seen the streaming software source. It's connected. Then I still need to go live. Yeah. So I still need to hit the button here at the bottom. And now I'm live. Yeah. I can see the preview on this page running. You see, I'm streaming Facebook, and the whole thing is live. So it's running. I stop sharing it now because Zoom is basically now on Facebook running with a live stream. It is quite involved, and it took me a while to find out, but now that I've kind of I've come to grips with it. It was at one time I was sitting there and I think, oh, go live, come on, go live, go live, go live. They wouldn't do it, and but then yeah, I mean, it's Facebook. It's not straightforward. So even ooh, oh, in Spanish for you? Automatic English, and does it do Spanish as well? Can you change the language? Your Facebook is in French still? Sometimes Martin's software that he deals with is sometimes in German, sometimes in French, sometimes in
Wow.
This is why sometimes he is confused.
No, multilingual people are smarter, by the way. Scientific fact.
And Martin is a polyglot. So now we're waiting for Helena. We're all set up. What about YouTube? Is it streaming? Is it? Okay. I'm sorry. What? Yes, yeah. And you can unpublish that recording, yeah, of the live stream. But you can, it normally is just there as a full length video file, 5, 6, 7 hours as well. And you can go back and watch the whole lot again. It's our backup recording as well. So, Helena.
I'm here.
True, true.
Yes, where is it stored? It's a good question. Is there enough space on this planet? Good point. That's the best solution. Tourists in space. Mhm. Would you like me to keep the background or would you like me to remove it? Which is better? It's good? Yeah, I like it too. Yes, I think it's nice colors and it's got a calming effect and everything.
Yeah.
Hi, Susan.
Hi, Helena.
Hi, I've watched your course. You've been doing great work.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Kind of you.
I really hope it helps to watch this presentation now. And I'm ready when you are. Just let me know.
I'm looking forward to your session.
Okay. Would you like me to record or are you recording?
I'm going to record and I'm going to introduce you as usual.
Please record because we need the video. Okay.
Sure.
Thank you.
Recording in progress.
Welcome everybody to the presentation, How to Create Your Video Course on EdTech Tools by Helena Galani. Helena Galani is an English teacher in Greece. She's an accredited TESOL and EAP, so English as for academic purposes, educator. She holds a diploma in RSA and an MA in ELT, English language teaching. She blends and flips her classes in immersive worlds with the use of instructional technology. She designs blended synchronous online courses for her learners and owns ELT Treasure Island on Kitely, which is a 3D world in OpenSim. As EVO moderator, Helena trains language teachers to use virtual worlds with transmedia storytelling, games, and interactive scenarios. As EduNation resident and Camelot Award winner and presenter, she supports the value of virtual worlds and machinima for language acquisition. Now, what I really admire about the in-depth know-how of Helena's way of teaching in a virtual world, which is a very technical environment and quite involved with scripting and building, etc. She has stepped forward to become the Director of Studies of EdTech Tools, which is so, I mean, for her great in-depth skills, almost a little bit like on the lower side of the technical challenges, yeah, because a video course is obviously not as involved as the 3D world. However, what I really enjoy very much is her many years of teacher training experience comes in to create a way of creating video courses that is really interesting, very simple, beautiful to acquire, and well, let's look forward to what she has to, she's explaining to us why it makes sense to create a video course on EdTech tools.
Thank you for the introduction, Heike. It's inspiring to be working with both yourself and Martin on this team towards this project. And it really makes a difference who you work with. I think what you've just said is to do with blending my skills and my experience so far throughout the years in English language teaching. So let me welcome you. It is my turn to welcome you on this course. My name is Helena Galani, and I'm here to help you create and present your video course based on a tool that you use in class. So what I'm going to say and show is directed to language teachers mainly. My video course does not have any prerequisites. It only lasts 1 hour and it's available for teachers, trainers, and anyone involved in education. It's very simple to design and present your video course. And I'm here to show you how to materialize it on Canvas Instructure Learning Management System online. You only need to be shown how to use the technical features available. So I'm going to demonstrate what tasks you can set up on Canvas. By the end of this course and the presentation, you will be given hands-on practice to create your own course and modules and pages and tasks on Canvas, and you will learn to implement quizzes, assignments, whatever you need to make your course more complete on top of the videos that we are going to embed for you. You will be able to implement your videos then and add content, and you will be given a template on which you can expand. I'll show you how it works today. Let me explain why you should create courses on EdTech tools and how this differs from other online platforms. Well, mainly it differs because your video courses can be the ideal way to skill share, to network, and help teachers upgrade their classroom knowledge and skills. Another reason is because it's essential to possess the skill of creating video courses for your own classes in your everyday teaching routine. Video is a versatile and popular audiovisual tool which builds trust with the course creator. And you will also create an additional passive income stream, as Heike has said earlier on today. So you need to know the strategies and the principles for this. You will be innovative by using cutting-edge technology, and I will show you how to use it step by step until you produce your own course. So are you ready to join a passionate community of teachers on edtechtools.com? Well, this is the right course for you then. Let me just start by sharing my slides, first of all. And I'd like to show you, I don't know if this is big enough. Is it clear enough, everybody? Yeah? Okay, thank you for the feedback. So these are some of the sections we're going to look at. And
Can I suggest you go on the reading pane that looks much better? That's the, you know, at the bottom right-hand side, you have 4 icons.
Yes.
And it's the second one. The second one, which is
okay.
really cool.
Oh, I've changed something. Is this the one?
Yeah, and it looks really, yeah.
It's bigger, isn't it?
It's very cool. It's exactly the right size. And
yes, without the thumbnails on the left. Thank you for pointing it out. Okay, so these are the contents of both the course and my presentation. I'm going to try and go through the first part, which is the why. Why create a course, a video course with edtechtools.com? What are the principles of designing a course like that on EdTech Tools? What are the objectives and possible pitfalls to avoid when designing a video course? Then the next part is going to be focusing on how and what exactly. I'm going to show you examples. I'm going to show you how you can edit your template and a brief guide on how to create your video, some tips on how to create your course, and then under that, we're going to look at creating pages, actually modifying the pages we will give you from the template. You will get creating assignments and which assignments are more appropriate. How can you edit a survey and how can you create quizzes? I wonder, okay, this part, in this part, we're going to look at why it's a good idea for teachers to produce a video course on EdTech tools. First of all, please consider the value of a video, of an educational video, not a marketing video. EdTech tools is based on videos because through a versatile video, there's a plethora of things you can do. These are not marketing videos, as I said earlier, but educational ones. Material created by a colleague who uses a software in their teaching setup, preferably. You can present your points of view through screen sharing. You can demonstrate how the tool is used to create a class activity. A demonstration on video provides visual support on which the teacher can base their activity with easy access. You know that from your everyday classes. A video makes a good reference point for your colleagues. You can even listen to it while on the go, on the car or on the bus. And finally, the main advantage of a video course made by practitioner teachers is that the video captures can be repeated and colleagues can better retain the knowledge and practice the skill until it's fully acquired. Based on research carried out by Kaltura, 97% of teachers say that they use videos in their classroom regularly. 55% say that they even assign video viewing as homework, and 20% use videos as part of their daily instruction. We have a video hosting site, as Heike has informed you already. And on this site, all the videos are safely stored to connect with our courses based on the Canvas Instructure learning management system. The second reason why create a course on EdTech tools is the value of a skill sharing culture. You already know that skill sharing is what we're based on amongst colleagues. It's the highest form of learning and helps fellow teachers connect, upskill, perform better, become stronger professionals in a relaxing way. Skill sharing goes beyond giving the course creator a sense of purpose and an income. This new mentality creates an environment which limits the skill gap and helps professionals in your field stay updated on the latest technological developments, tools and competencies. Internationally, there are no restrictions. Course creators like you on EdTech tools prepare teachers to develop their skill from scratch, from creating an account to installing a program to avoiding or overcoming technical traps with a particular software through practical skills. Well, we actually owe it to our younger learners to keep up to date with technology. They have already acquired digital literacy as a form of everyday self-expression, so we need to keep up to date with them. The third reason is the value of building trust on camera. As teachers can see your expertise, your intentions and emotions on camera, there's more realistic engagement and learning becomes more effective. You may not like the idea of being on camera at first, like I did, but for the hands-on experience, your course participants will appreciate having a reference point to turn to at any time amongst their daily commitments. The EdTech Tools course creator is a trustworthy practitioner. They are not salespeople. They are not software gurus. The EdTech Tools course creator is a role model who offers constant support and inspiration for teachers not only to use the suggested software in their own teaching setups, but also to contribute with their own video course about a useful educational tool they use in class. The fourth reason is the value of innovative creativity. You will be employing a strategy by which there is simultaneous pursuit of differentiation and low cost to open up a new market space and create new demand. Our strategy on edtechtools.com differs from similar video course creation platforms because it's exclusively based on skill sharing, as we said earlier, and it prioritizes user-generated content by colleague teachers, from teacher to teacher. Creativity is encouraged for teachers by teachers who use the tools in class rather than teacher trainers who theoretically explain but don't use the software in their professional context. With our services from teacher to teacher, we focus on a shift in mindset also. We are involved in market creation rather than market competition, and we employ practical tools. So we align innovation with utility, price, and subsidiary income. Overall, we focus on building trusting relationships with colleague teachers, customizing our services as necessary. So there is a lot of flexibility involved. The fifth reason is the value of catering for all learning styles, as in your own language classes. The creativity, repetition, and visual aspects support the three types of learning styles: visual, auditory, kinesthetic, or tactile. EdTech Tools video courses provide opportunities for creation based on watching, doing, and hearing. And as with our learners in class, the VAK learning system caters for different or a combination of learner styles, as three of our senses are primarily used in learning, storing, remembering, and recalling. So, moving on, let's look at the principles of designing an EdTech Tools course. You're designing an asynchronous, tech-enhanced, 1-hour video course about an educational tool you use in class. When designing a self-led course on edtechtools.com, these are the main principles to consider. The content, material, tasks, and method should be self-led and self-paced, providing tasks that require no tutor intervention. The use of discussions, for example, does not fulfill the purpose of a self-led course type because discussions require close tutor moderation and the responses may not be timely. You can find out how to create different types of Canvas in Module 3, and I will tell you about it later on today. You can also use the option of self-corrected quizzes. I will show you how to do it on a template that you will be given. So the content, material, tasks, and methods should be video-based, providing short videos up to 5 minutes each, the longest, totaling from 20 to 40 minutes altogether, with instruction on why, how, and what can be achieved by using your suggested educational tool. Your videos deliver the skills and knowledge you have acquired as professionals in your everyday teaching routine. Types of videos include instructor-led videos, screencast, enhanced with audio narration and captions, demonstration videos. The third principle of designing an EdTech Tools course is that your course is community-based, providing a plethora of support, constant support, and networking opportunities through, as Heike has said, blogs, the cafe, which is the community activities for EdTech Tools that has been created on Canvas, and online training with workshops. Your video course for EdTech Tools should also be meaningful. providing content that stimulates understanding of core concepts and processes. It should be engaging, allowing the fellow teachers the opportunity for task completion. It's important to get your participants to do something with the video input that you present on the platform. The video course should be measurable, providing friendly and continuous access to measurable progress on usage of learning objectives and success in understanding core concepts. So for this to be achieved, vary your methods of assessment available on Canvas to confirm that your trainees have mastered the skills and knowledge demonstrated on the videos. Still, you need to select the more automated, self-corrected types of tasks. This is a reminder from me. To get the certificate of completion, participants can go through all the tasks which will be ticked as completed or viewed, and I will tell you how you can do this. Another principle is that your material course, the content, is accessible in terms of structure. It should be easy to navigate. So make sure the sections are activated on completion, and you will see this in practice. Finally, it should be scalable to achieve massive scales. And so you need to design and manage operations and assess the results of your creation. Determine the course objectives. On determining the course objectives, I would say that you need to make sure they are specific and measurable so that you know if they've been reached. Use action verbs. You're familiar with action verbs from Bloom's taxonomy. Aim for more active objectives by the end of the course. Keep them manageable. Don't set too many goals, too many tasks. Also, you can set detailed objectives for different parts and modules. Have a clear idea of the why the suggested tool is useful in class, how it can be used. So demonstrate examples of tasks, of end products that your students have created in class with you. And have a clear idea of what can be achieved. Here is a table that will help you determine your aims. These three parts, aims, are important. They are equally important towards the design of your course. The order in which you communicate your message also matters. So you can start with the why, presenting people's motives or purposes, and have a clear-cut idea of this. It will help you determine what and how. How refers to the analytical part of the brain. It shows the process and the specific actions taken to realize the why. What shows examples, as I said earlier. Define the results with outcomes. Use Sinek's golden circle model to differentiate the value of your proposition. So think in terms of why is this tool useful, and you can present it to your teachers, your colleagues on EdTech tools. Provide hands-on presentations on how the tool features are used. And what should your course participants know? What do they need to know by the end of the course? So here is the what. What examples of EdTech tools can I show you? Let me share this screen. Okay, here are some examples. Actually, this is the dashboard, as we call it, on edtechtools.net, which is based on Canvas learning management system. And you can see a good number of our courses. I don't want to reveal everything. Let's have an example from here. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, so this is the actual homepage with information. You will be given a template that I will show you in a minute, which you can expand on. And the modules are divided like this, which you can number and title, give them a title. So if I go back to my content, this is a good opportunity to talk about the pitfalls you should be aware of while designing a self-led video course for EdTech tools. First of all, a big pitfall: the modules contain more text and images rather than video input. Make sure that the emphasis is on the video sections and on active tasks. Also, you can include some text, bullet points, and images to support the video content. But that should not be the primary focus. Another pitfall is there are more discussion forums than automated assignments and self-corrected quizzes. Remember, the teachers that will be embarking on your course will be signing up at different times throughout the year, which on your part requires scheduling automated self-corrected activities after the video input material in each module. The third pitfall: there is more input material than there are production tasks. There's more theory than hands-on opportunities to produce based on the video material that you provide. So keep your participants actively involved with opportunities to create by using the tool you are teaching them, and provide evidence of this during the course. Production tasks. The fourth pitfall: the duration of the course is longer than an hour. There may be excessive information, repetitions that need reducing, including the course activities. The participants should not spend longer than an hour to complete the course. So timing and planning is everything. The fourth pitfall is the videos are more in the form of a lecture. There are different video types, but for this course, it's more effective to adhere to screen sharing and demonstration videos that explain examples from your own classes and your course objectives. The sixth pitfall: the videos provide limited support structure. The course provides limited support structure and troubleshooting. But to prevent dropouts, remember to expand on the section of frequently asked questions on the front page. Have a detailed information on how to, and develop as much as possible. Give the participants the opportunity to communicate with you either through the inbox on Canvas or through email. Finally, and not least, your course has an intensive theoretical assessment structure that would not really help teachers who are interested in practical ideas. The purpose of the course is to provide hands-on opportunities for teachers to start using the suggested tool during the course. Before we go on into the practical part, let me show you the elements, the components of the Canvas interface. The dashboard is the one you can see with the course cards appearing on it. On the very left, you've got the global navigation area, and on the right is the sidebar where you can find about upcoming events or even calendar and reminders. Let's see how you can edit your template. This is what the template will look like. And I'm going to share my screen and show you. Okay. And show you what it looks like in actual practice. As you can see, we provide you with the front page on which you can expand and fill in with as much information as possible about the requirements, the objectives, the overview, and contact information. If you click on the left on modules, you can see the components of each module, which you can actually publish or unpublish when you're ready to reveal the content to your participant teachers. So let's publish this overview. And actually, we are going to give you the template, trusting that you will be modifying the content. It's very easy to modify. If you just click on the 3 dots on the right and select the edit button, you can replace the text with any title you want to give it. You could call it module 1 or simply 1, whichever you like, and the title could be why the use of OpenSim, for example, is essential in class. And don't forget, before updating the module, to set some requirements. We suggest that you select the students complete one of the requirements or do not necessarily have to complete anything. We don't want it to be strict and traditionally carried out. You can select which task you want them to carry out, either by choosing that they should view the item or that they should mark as done. If it's in an assignment, you can select that it should be submitted or it should be scored. Personally, because I don't want to push my teachers, my trainee teachers, and put a lot of stress on them, I prefer the first two, either for the item to be viewed or to be marked as done. Don't forget to update the module. Okay, it will be saved. Sometimes it may take a while, depending on connectivity and different other issues. It seems that it's taking a while at the moment. Well, let's see. It hasn't been saved yet. You can.
The title has changed already.
Has it? Okay, yes. Why the use of OpenSim is essential. Yes, it's just been completed.
Do you want to open up the window completely? Or
yes, of course. I can expand.
Is it
better? I hope it's better.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
fine.
having a lot of windows at the same time.
Yeah, that's much better to see everything.
Okay, perfect. Well, let's see. this is a page, the little sign of a sheet on the left, the green sheet, is actually a page. If you want to edit the title of the page, you can select again the three dots on the right, click edit, and replace the title with the desired message you want it to carry. For example, it could be entering OpenSim. Remember to update, and then click on the link and start editing by selecting the edit button on the right. Remember to provide with the time, the duration of your video section, or we do it for you, like 2 minutes, for example. The video is embedded here. And after that, before the video, do not forget to include a brief description. I should point this out. It helps the participants to know what they're about to watch, just a brief gist. Also, you can provide with some extras underneath, and you just type and select the color of your text. You can choose any color, and also the size, and format it as bold, for example. It's already been done, as you can see. So I've provided some visuals here as a reminder, for example, on how you can set the prerequisites for each module on Canvas. At the bottom right of the page, don't forget to select Save. And you have just modified a page. You can also create a page from the beginning. Let me show you again by clicking this little square on the right, selecting Page from the drop-down menu, New Page, and give your page a name after you've numbered it. Let's say this is 1.2, called, what shall I call it? I'll call it, has it? Yes, it's been typed. Registering or registration with Kitely, for example. You can add the item, and here it appears. It hasn't been published yet. You can shift it, you can drag it further up, and edit by choosing the edit button. Enter the text. Remember, you can do, you can even insert a link. Okay, let's take this link, for example, and choose the right icon, right click and paste the link, insert it, wait for it to appear before saving it, or saving and publishing it. If you want to create a quiz, let's go up to module 1. Again, you go to the little square, and from the drop-down menu, select Quiz, New Quiz, number it, 1.3 in this case, module 1 or revision, whatever you want to call it, assignment. You can select to ident by 1 or whatever number levels. I usually ident the tasks I assign to my learners. Now we're going to edit the quiz, and we're going to look at the different types of quizzes. you've given it a name, you can also give a brief description. Take a couple of minutes. It doesn't have to be a long, exhausting type of evaluation to carry out this quiz. And then choose, oh, well, I would say that it's best to select practice quiz so that you don't make the task very strict and threatening for the participants. After this, go to questions to create the questions you want. Number them, give them a point or a 0 point. I go for 0 to make it friendlier. And it's easy to prepare multiple choice. I think that these invite a more standardized type of test. It might be a better idea to get your students, the teacher participants to upload something or to just write a brief answer. Students will be given a text field to compose their answer, and you can ask them a question, a simple question like, for example, what is the site from which you have downloaded Firestorm? Anything. Update the question, and you can save it and continue when you've finished, or you can create a new question. You can number it again, give it points if you wish, and a file upload question is a good idea. You can ask your participants to take a snapshot of their avatar in Kitely.
Is this actually a good one to be added to a quiz? Or is it really something for an assignment?
It can be for an assignment, but it is possible to upload a file through quizzes also, from what I know.
I'm just wondering where they go to, these files.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I will tell you both options anyway. I will explain what you can do with assignments also. That's the next step. Save and publish, or simply save, and you can publish later on whenever it's ready. As for assignments, we already provide an assignment example in the template, but let me explain how you can create an assignment from scratch. Again, the magic tool, the magic sign is this plus button, assignment. Click on new assignment and number it 1.5, for example, and upload a snapshot. You can ident or keep it at that level as you wish, and then click the link, upload a snapshot, edit, and provide with the content. Again, take a snapshot of your favorite destination. Upload it here. I would mark it as complete incomplete, and I would leave it as is. So This is how you can modify the modules and how you can create pages, assignments, and quizzes. There are different types of quizzes, but as I said earlier, they can be a strict form of evaluation, and this is not the purpose really. Okay, if I go back to my notes, let's see. Earlier, you can, how can you create your video? This is another question I should focus on. How do you create your video? First of all, join the cafe, the community activities for EdTech toolers, where you can find a lot of information and exchange ideas about similar courses, the team, material, and activity going on around edtechtools.com. Prepare the syllabus, the why, what, with examples, and the how, the content of the modules or units, and estimate the duration of each module. Prepare to describe what the course units contain, why, as we said earlier, the suggested tool is useful, and how it can be used. How is very important. Present what you have prepared. Remember, some people prefer to record the video sections by themselves using their preferred video and screen capturing software, or you can arrange to present your videos on our team online in a workshop or in a special get together after you have notified us. There are two options then, either self-recording or presenting to our team. And next, I would like you to say a few things about how to create your course. The duration, this is a reminder, the duration is 1 hour. So the total video material will be at least 20 minutes long, 40, the longest. You can add resources and various types of practice activities that total to 1 hour. So if, for example, you have a 20-minute video, then this is the allocation of time for each section. The trailer should be around 30 to 90 seconds. And again, this is a suggestion. The introduction should be from 30 to 90 seconds. The why section can be 3 minutes. The how-to, now this is where you should lay all your emphasis. Demonstrate, it should be about 12 minutes. Okay, Heike, thank you. The what, which is examples, should be around 5 minutes. And don't forget to include a wrapping up video at the end. Your video, focus on the content before recording it. Screen sharing is essential. You're not taking a selfie, but it's a professional endeavor. You focus on a tool that is going to help your fellow teachers. Provide with some extra bullet points and vary your tasks and the task types. I have already explained how you can use the template, how you can use assignments and self-corrected quizzes, and how you can edit, the module settings. Well, my last word, I would like to be this particular idea that it's not about the tool. What we're doing here is about the structure you build with it and the true beauty within the people who inspire its use. I'm open to any questions you may have to ask, and you can leave any messages in the chat if you wish. This is my contact information, and I would like to thank you for attending this presentation.
Thank you, Helena. I benefited from this a few tips. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much for sharing.
Thank you, Susan. Lovely.
I'm very, very impressed. Thank you very much, Helena.
You're most welcome. I thank you for giving me the opportunity, for including me, and for making this happen despite all the obstacles.
And your description of how, the what, the how, why, and how you explained it was just immaculate. It was really,
Thank
really
you.
good.
I'm
Thank you
glad
so
for
much.
that. And
Beautifully explained. Just want to add one more as a big sort of what we are offering is the following. We ask teachers to share their favorite tool. Yeah.
Mhm.
We find that sometimes recording oneself, recording how to present a tool on your own is often a challenge. Yeah. It's because sometimes we're overcritical about ourselves, and could even be the lighting that's wrong, the sound isn't quite, and the dog is barking, and
anything.
We redo the video over and over and over again. So until we're discouraged, because to record oneself is really truly not easy. And this is why we are offering assistance in every way. And the assistance can be as much as doing it for you, but obviously we can't do that all the time. But it's playing your audience. Yeah. So what you do is you schedule an appointment with myself, Helena, and preferably also Martin, who is in Argentina. So the three of us as a team, we'd like to welcome you in Zoom. We hit the record button when you're ready. You present to us your tool. You do all the steps, you do the screen sharing, you do the explanations, you explain the why, the how, the what. And at the end of the day, we offer to edit your video into smaller chunks and even embed that into a template on Canvas. And this all we do because we want to make it as easy as possible for you to create the very first video course. Because we're confident once you've done one, you will add others. So thank you very much, Helena, for giving us the opportunity to listen to
Can
this.
I only remind those practitioner teachers who are interested, you don't need to have knowledge of using Canvas. It's easy. You don't need special knowledge to produce a video course for EdTech tools. Thanks very much.
Thank you, because you've been the one instrumental to set up this structure, to give us this guidance, and to see how a round course each of one of them has become that you've laid your hand on. Thank you so much for your pedagogical and didactical approach to these things.
You're most welcome. It's nice to be surrounded by beautiful people. You're both inspiring.
Thank you. And with this, I'm concluding the recording.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
It's great working with you, honestly.
Oh, Helena, that was excellent.
Was it, Heike?
Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant.
I had coffee with my friend in the morning, talking about it.
Really
Thank
well
you.
done.
Thank you for your patience.
Listening to every second of it, and I thought it was just top.
Was it?
Top.
Okay, I'm glad. Now we've got the material we want then. Perfect.
And a perfect recording. Excellent.
Oh, lovely. Wonderful. Looking forward to embedding things. Amani, we're all ears, dear. Welcome.
And Amani, this has been a big part of our long development, the stage to actually get to this point, to present this in that format. It took us many, many months of developing, changing again. I often thought, poor Helena, now she has to redo it again. She did this recording of her own course Tens of times.
Deleted hundreds of times.
Exactly, yeah. And so for her to come up with this today took really a lot of work. And I'm so glad she did it. Yeah, so glad.
It's been
Yeah,
a nice.
I love the presentation, Helena. It was
Thank
really
you.
smooth. Yeah.
It was. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, Maini. You're also very inspiring.
Oh,
It's great. We're such a lovely team, honestly.
yeah, that's what
Fantastic.
I love about it.
And if you'd listened to the dress rehearsal and you heard this today, oh, mega, warp steps.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad. Lovely. Very good.
Very good.
So it all fits in now. All the bits of the puzzle fit in, and we've got the whole picture. Well, we've got more to explore, I believe, but we've actually come to a well-rounded conclusion for now.
Good. So, Amani, we're all in for your spatial I/O.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy it.
Looking forward to that. So would you like us to join you?
No, not yet. I'm gonna explain some stuff and then I'm gonna send you the link, and then you're gonna enjoy me, and then you're going to play with all the tools.
Beautiful. And Amani, do you know that Yasmin is presenting just after you?
Oh, wow.
You don't know this?
Yeah,
Yasmin
Cohen.
Coxum. How does she pronounce her name?
Coxum. Oh, no, I didn't know.
And she's doing a session on Inker, the podcasting software.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah.
She's such, and to put you both together.
Interesting.
Good. So I'm going to start introducing you as usual. I must admit, I'm a little have to practice my language here. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Recording in progress.
Welcome everybody to the session of Spatial, the metaverse for events, culture, and more, an exhibition. We're looking forward to Amani Al-Khahad to take us into a 3D world that is fascinating because it's one of those easy to enter one. Yeah. And we're looking forward to some of these fabulous software that is just easy to enter. We're looking forward to Amani explaining to us all of this. And Amani is a real expert when it comes to virtual worlds and virtual reality software in every form. She took us yesterday into Engage VR. And then she's also in AltSpace VR. She is in Frame VR, she is in OpenSim and Second Life, and we're looking forward to meet anybody, something like in 3D. Not only that, she's also busy with programming chatbots, will you believe it or not? And above all of that, she's an English teacher. Amani Al-Khahad is a doctoral student in the Instructional Technology and Media program of the Columbia University. And she earned her first MA in teaching English as a foreign language from the American University in Cairo, and her second MA from the Instructional Technology and Media program, Columbia University. She's the founder and chair of the Technology Enhanced Language Learning SIG at NICE TESOL USA. By the way, they're doing a fabulous conference mid-May called Virtual. She's a Udemy instructor teaching more than 5,000 students. She's also the CEO of LinguaTech Inc. and Speak It Learning app. Her research interests are focused on technology in the classroom, designing technology-assisted language learning intervention, using conversational agents and chatbots in the EFL and ESL classroom, and digital storytelling. her 2017 book chapter in the edited volume Teaching English Reflectively with Technology by Dr. Hubbard and Dr. Yanio Giorgio, and entitled Exploring the Effectiveness of Using Chatbots in the EFL Classroom. In 2017, she self-published a Kindle ebook, became a tech-savvy teacher, a comprehensive guide to using technology and improving students' scores. Amani, words fail to describe my respect for your deep technical know-how and the journey that you've taken in the past from an English teacher in Cairo to an instructional designer, a VR expert, and virtual worlds expert, and an artificial intelligence expert programming chatbots. Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Heike. It's always a great honor to work with you and to be a speaker in your conference. And I'm always excited, and I always like to search for new stuff to present in your conference. And today, the platform that I'm using is a little bit different from Engage VR in a way that it's much easier to log in. You don't need to download any application. It's easy on your laptop. So my laptop now is not heated like yesterday. And so I'll send you again the link via the chat box. So it's spatial.io. And I'd love that you click on the link and then follow instructions. It's very easy. I'm opening two Chrome pages because it's actually open on the other page. I have an account. And so Spatial is has some of the affordances that Engage has. It's much easier to create like worlds in spatial.io, and it's also there are lots of integrations or some integrations in inside Spatial. So I just want you just to let me know in the chat box if you are there, and if you are there, just click on login. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and click on login, and you can use your email, you can use Microsoft, Apple, ignore MetaMask, that's for NFTs, non-fungible tokens. And as you know, if you are like into blockchain or like non-fungible tokens, so some worlds now have started exploring the space. And so just you can just log in with Google, and it will show you a list of your emails, and you can just log in. So please let me know if you were able to log in so that I can take you to the next step.
When I add my username and password, which I signed up yesterday for that, it actually presents me with a list of places to go to. Which one shall I choose?
I think, can you share your screen? Because
yeah,
when I used it, I was like you. I used it last year, so I don't remember.
So I added, as I said, my username and password, so it recognized my account. And the
okay.
page I go
Heike,
to
you're in advanced level now, so just keep it there, because you added your photo, right? I can see your avatar with your face.
Exactly.
So we're not. Yeah, we're not there yet. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're good, but yeah. For those who yeah, for those who haven't like created their avatar yet, just let me know if you finished. Just click done. It's just type done or something so that I can move to the next page.
Who is trying to join Spatial IO?
Yeah.
Who? Martin, are you
Helena.
trying? Are you creating an avatar just now?
Oh, okay. Okay, so just yeah, I just wanted you to let me know if you. So here you would go to avatar and then edit profile, and then you will see your avatar without a face. Okay. So what you can do is that you can just click on the edit icon, and then it will take you to it will open. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it will open. Yeah, this is
It's because of Zoom. Your webcam is called.
no,
in
it
Zoom.
opened. Oh, that's why. So yeah, because it opened before. So yeah, because mine is used for Zoom, so it can't open here, which is good. Yeah, I'm not in a good shape today. So you can either take a photo of yourself, okay, or upload photo, okay. So if I upload photo, I can go to desktop, and then I saved a photo here, so I can do this. But my face is tilted, so it might not look good. If I say looks good, and then I choose the gender, it will keep rolling, like turning around until it generates my 3D avatar. And I won't have a hair. It will be with my head scarf. Yeah. Okay. And so if I clicked looks good, it will create the avatar. Also the skin tone. So so you have to choose your skin tone.
And the fact is that I added my picture at one time and it doesn't look very good. And I tried to get rid of it again.
Yeah, you can change it.
How can you change it to take off that face?
I think you can click on the edit button, and then you can upload a picture again, or you can take a photo of
I don't want to upload a picture. Do you have to?
No, you don't need to. You can actually
I can skip it, but then it still has my picture from before. You know?
Oh, that's strange. Yeah, let's yeah, I'm gonna click looks good, and then but I'm gonna see, I want to change
In your
the
case,
avatar.
it really looks good even.
No, it doesn't look good.
No, a lot better than I look. Let me show you what I look. It's horrible, honestly.
Let me just stop sharing. No.
She looks ugly. Look.
No, it doesn't. But can you hover the mouse?
Sorry?
Can you hover? Yeah, you can go.
So the only thing I can do is upload a new one or skip it. And if I skip it,
but if you skip it, I think it will keep the same one. So
you can't go without.
Yeah, you can go without. So let's try. Yeah.
I have to do another one, honestly. It's not looking good, but that's okay.
And then choose the gender.
I mean, it's quite amazing that it does it. But the fact that it wants it, or you can't take it off.
Yeah. But why yours is different? Or probably no, not.
This 3D generator? You've not seen this before?
No, probably I'm mistaken. Probably it looks the same as mine, but yeah.
See, just as bad. It's like you have a young, slim body with an old face to it.
Oh.
I think it looks ugly. Never mind.
No.
Never mind. I know it's you know, it's okay. I can live with it. Hi, Yasmin. Yes.
Hello,
Oh,
Heike.
Hi.
Hi, Amani.
So selfish, you know, we're so vain when it comes to our avatars.
Yeah.
Look how beautiful Amani looks there.
I don't like it either. Yeah, but yeah, you can either click looks good and then, you know, have it have this avatar, or and you can also change the skin tone, your shirt. Okay, you can choose all the colors that you want, and then you can either click looks good or regenerate avatar, so that you can maybe choose another picture or take a photo. But I'm gonna skip this for now. I can go with that. I can save it. No, that was a mistake. Yeah, so every time you click on it and then you go back, it also changes the color of the shirt. So for now, the profile saved, and then I can go back to the spaces. So let me just, I can explain these, but at the same time, you will find them here inside. So it's much better to explain it within the world. So let's say as a new user, you might not find lots of these spaces. You can also invite teams, teachers, for example, but I didn't do that yet. You can do that from your profile. So I think, yeah. So the team, you can just provide the name of the team. And then when I did that, it asked me to provide the emails. So when you put the name of your team, it will ask you to provide their emails. Okay, so you can explore or you can create a new space. So let's create a new space. I created a new space like that. These are just templates. Okay, and let me see, because this is hiding. Yeah, so these are environments. You can click on anyone. These are just templates that you can click, and then they become your own template. So you can, it's like taking a copy and making that copy yours. Collectibles, as I said before, these are NFTs. So these are sold. No, you have to buy them from the marketplace. So it's not a concern now for us. Templates, I didn't create templates yet. I just feel like most people, they just create copies of worlds. You can also create an abstract world, which is sometimes like tedious. I just go to any of these galleries or auditorium, outdoors, and stuff like that. So I'm gonna let's see the Obsidian Gallery. So they are creating now my space. Yeah, it doesn't take much time, but probably because I'm on Zoom. Yeah, so this is, and it's a 3D, similar to Second Life. So people who are, oops, I'm outside. So people who are don't feel easy having a first-person avatar, I think for them it's much easier to have to be on spatial. And this is like a gallery where students can put their own like presentations, for example. So let's play around and see. I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna share it with you, but I just need to show you some of the stuff that we can do. So
Can I just
here,
ask something? When you move around, how do you move around?
yeah, it's just the arrows. So
Arrow keys?
the arrows, yeah, and also with the mouse, because I'm using my laptop. So I think with the left click, and then you can use it to like turn around and roam around the area. And in order for movement, you can just use the arrow keys.
Okay. Why does it walk sideways?
No, it's because I'm not positioning it. Yeah, it's because I did that. I was walking sideways. I was just showing
Okay.
you how to go left and right.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So one of the things that you can do is that you can create a sticky note. Hi.
And I'm just wondering, I mean, you've got a male avatar now, is that possible? Is there any way for you to look into your own face so you can see yourself from the front?
I haven't tried that, but I think yeah, I think no, I haven't tried that, and I don't think that there is something that shows you your avatar from how it looks like, because you can see how it looks like from the avatar place that I showed you. So it's just a normal avatar, a neutral avatar with the skin tone that you chose. That's it. Yeah, but most of the people, I attended many events, they just upload their photos or they take a photo of themselves, and this is how I see them. Like, but most people don't use that.
So if I was to join you now, could you look into my face is the question.
Yeah, of course I can look in. Yeah, I can look into your face.
So how do you share?
No, I just want to explain these icons first, and then I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna invite everybody. So for this one, you can use the sticky note and then hi. Oh, okay, hi. Yeah, WebCon attendees. Okay, and we can just, you click enter and then you can find this here. Okay, sometimes it's difficult to change it. Okay, so what I do is that I play with these. Can you see these on the right side? So this is how to position it. So the X is for back. You can, so back and forward. Okay, the Y up and down. And the Z is for left and right.
Can you go a little closer to your avatar so we can like see it clearer? Because it's tiny, tiny, tiny. Couldn't the sticky note?
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. So I'm gonna scale it now. Yeah, this is where I was going. Yeah, so hi WebCon attendees, and then you can place it wherever you want. You can also rotate it. So it's much easier. So if you're feeling like it's difficult to use your mouse, so it's much easier to play with these tools, and then click done. And here you have a sticky note. You can use it for directions. You can use it for many things. I like this search URL, and I'm not sure how they find these stuff, but let's say I wrote hi, I typed hi. Probably it's hidden behind this. Yes, it will find you all the picture that has hi, and you can use it. It's really, I love it. Hi, hello, namaste. And also there is this toy. I'm not sure what is that, but it relates to everything
can you
that
go
you can.
A bit closer? Can you scroll into it? Because
yeah.
Or is it not that you move your avatar towards it, but your mouse, the scroll but mouse?
Yeah.
Is it possible? Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. So this is one of the fun stuff that I found when I just search. It gives me all those photos, and I can also position them. I can rotate them. So it's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, and also when you open this, it opens these stuff. So you can download this photo. You can also zoom. Okay, or close it. If you click on it again, You will see, you lock it so nobody can move it. What's this? You can replace it with another photo. You can edit it. You can duplicate it. You can show frame. What is that? Okay, nothing happened. Yeah, you can show a frame around it, or you can delete it. Yeah, so it's a good thing. So the search option gives you everything that relates to Hi, and then you can just choose the one that you want to work with, and then you can delete the rest. So I love this one. I don't know if you like everybody was talking about the metaverse and interoperability or adding portals. So let's say that you have created many frames or many environments, and you want your students to go to, from, instead of going back, leaving the frame or leaving the environment and then searching for the other world, you can add portals. So this is, for example, one that I created like maybe 30 minutes ago. Yeah, so your students can click on it and then they can travel to the other environment instead of going back searching for the world. And you can actually put some sticky notes here telling them about the instructions, like what should they expect, for example, certain things that they should do inside this world, or maybe videos that they should watch, or PowerPoint presentations that they should read. And then of course inside that world you can provide them with other instructions. So I really love this, and I feel like it's really interesting. There is actually a guy who created his own metaverse, and this metaverse is like one environment, and it has all these round circle balls, and it has traveled to whatever. So this is for reading, this is for writing, this is for whatever. So I really like how this eduverse was created. You can also share your screen, and you can just click on it, and then the same as Zoom, you can choose the window, you can choose the Chrome tab, and once you share it, it will be here. And of course, because I'm not presenting, because it shares, it's like Google Meet, so it will share whatever you have. And I think if I changed, because I'm not gonna see it, you will tell me. If I changed it to this tab, I think it will show you the spatial tab. So yeah, and yeah, and the same thing. If you just click on it, and it will show you my name underneath, so you will know who is sharing the screen. I can make it go up. Where is it? Okay, back and forward, up and down, left and right. Also rotate and scale it. We can make it bigger. We can make it smaller. Okay, and then I'm gonna click done. The last things, there are not many, because this website is really interesting, is that you can look at the settings. Okay, yeah, I think, no, where are they? I think environment. Yeah, they were supposed to be here. Yeah, so these are the controls, and it shows you how to move an object. So you can just grab the object and then move it left and right. Okay, orbit the camera, move, rotate, spacebar to jump. These are also interesting keys to bear in mind. So if you want to clap, you can just click C. Yes is Y, no N, 1 cheer, 2 wave, 3 get down, pop and lock, churn butter. So these are interesting stuff to, yeah, sometimes I just take a screenshot so that I can just look at my mobile phone. And if I wanted to do something, instead of just going back to controls, I can just do it. Okay. So we have seen environment, I guess. Yeah. What else? I think host tools. Yeah, so these are the pro features. Okay. The settings. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna just yeah, okay. I was looking for content. Yeah, because stop sharing is hiding it, so I didn't see it. So this is really interesting. So these are some of the stuff that I use sometimes. You can also put an empty frame, and this empty frame will enable you to upload a picture. These are the stuff that you can actually upload. So let's say I want to upload a plant. So this is a plant that I uploaded, and it will do the same thing. I'm going to make it bigger. I'm going to make it like smaller. Okay. Oh, NFTs, it's like you have to have like Ethereum or Polygon. So yeah. Integrations. This is also one of the cool things. You can integrate Google Drive and also Microsoft. So you can connect and then share these stuff with your students. And you can also upload stuff from your own device. There used to be more integrations than that. I'm not sure why they didn't. Like there used to be Figma and other stuff. But yeah, so also that something like that. So you can add it here, and also you can scale it. You can also edit it, and you can use all of these things, and you can also delete it. Let's see what's this. Yeah, so this is a pedestal. Like let's say that you're creating a museum, for example, and you can just put a pedestal so that it can be under that 3D shape. So I'm gonna invite you to the space, and let's have fun together. Yeah. So I shared the link with everybody. One of the things that I also did, you can actually, I want you, when you come here, to upload any pictures. You can just click on upload art, and yeah, so it's there. So I uploaded the art, and then I found it, and then you will find it uploaded. Yeah, so I'd love if everybody would come here. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I want you to practice. Yeah, I think, yeah, we have, yeah, so Yasmin is here. Hi there. Let me see where you are. Yeah, Yasmin, I can't see you. So let's try to look for each other. Let's see.
I was reading the tutorial to navigate through the, I mean, but but it gave me a tutorial. Oh, push this for this, push this for that. So that's what I was working through. Reactions. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Let's see if I can upload my photo here.
Create an account to customize.
Yeah, I uploaded my form.
So Amini, if it where it says create an account to customize your avatar, I mean, if I just want to upload a photo, can I just do that or?
Yeah, can you share your screen?
Yes, just just a moment. Okay, here it is.
Oh, yeah, you have to create an account. So you can click on get started.
Okay. Okay.
And then
okay. I mean, I can stop sharing my screen
Yeah,
while
yes.
you while I
Yes,
figure this out. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
You can actually enter without having to create an account.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, you can, but I think your question was customizing your avatar or something.
No, I just wanted to know if I could just upload a photo instead of doing this.
Oh, yeah. So you can join the environment without creating an account, but uploading things and interacting, I think you need you need an yeah.
Oh, I've got an interesting situation here. You want to see that, Amini?
Yeah.
Look at the camera with a neutral face.
To
Okay.
Amini explaining to us all
twice.
this,
I'm here
and Amini
twice.
is a real expert when it
Oh.
comes to virtual worlds. And you see this?
That's interesting.
And I
But
can't.
the avatars look different. One is bigger and one.
Okay.
How to go I'm not sure.
Okay, gotcha. I wish I could see myself in front.
Yeah.
And
So
another one.
of the
Look,
things
another
that you
hiker.
can do is that you can create a sticky note. Probably you can see her from the front.
Look, it's twice. I mean, twice.
Avatar now.
And
Oh, that
is there any way for you to look into your own face
so you can
because
see yourself from the front?
because I'm here twice. All right. then Cheers. Maybe I can look at myself
tried that,
here.
but I think
No, I've just left. You can actually join twice. Oh, wow.
This is super fun.
no, yeah, try that. And I don't think
It's
that there is
generating
something
my
that
avatar
shows
right
you
now. I can't wait
your
to see what
avatar
this is
from,
going to look like.
how it looks like, because you can see how it looks like.
Yeah,
I'm
Oh,
also
wow.
wondering place that I showed you.
Okay.
So it's just
Can I
a
from the
normal
front?
avatar, a neutral
Oh.
avatar with the
Martin
skin
is
tone
here.
that you chose. That's it.
Well, today he can
Yeah, but
bring-
most of the people I attended many
So
events.
once we
they just
create the
upload their
avatar
photos or
and
they
then
take
we're
a photo
in,
of
I'm in
themselves, and this is
spaces.
how
Do
I
I need
see
to,
them,
what do
like,
I need to do to get back
but
to
most
where
people
you
don't-
are
don't
now that
use
I'm
that.
creating?
Follow the link.
If I was to join you
Yeah,
now,
follow the link.
could
So
you
just
look
click
into
on
my
the link.
face is the question.
Again, okay.
Yeah, of course I can look in. Yeah, I can look into my.
Well, look at
face.
that. How do you share on the arrows?
No,
what it
I
does.
just want to explain these
It changes the camera view.
icons first,
Hey,
and then I'm
I
gonna share.
can see you now.
I'm gonna invite everybody.
Mhm.
So
Oh,
for this
yeah.
one, you can use the sticky note and then hi.
Interesting.
Oh,
I don't
Ah,
want to be
okay.
able.
Yeah.
Now I can turn around. I was looking for that function to actually
Okay, and we can just
turn around.
click enter, and then
see
you
Martin.
can find.
Oh look!
I lost my legs. Sometimes
Oh,
it's
wow.
is
I don't
he?
know where I
change
went.
it.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so what I do is that
no.
I play with
Oh.
these. Can you see these?
Okay,
on
how
the
did you,
right side?
wow.
I'll ask you, Yasmin, to share your screen, but I'm just curious. Haika, can you click on those three dots and tell me what you see? Or those three dots at the bottom of, like, bottom right of the screen.
And the Z is for left and right.
Can you go
Oh,
a little
okay.
closer to your avatar so we can like
I
see it
can,
like
yeah.
clearer
So-
because it's tiny, tiny. Audio grouping tool. Do you actually hear me?
Yeah, I can. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm gonna
This
show you.
is
So I'm gonna
muted.
scale it
Unmuted.
now.
So if I use the voice of IP, do you hear
Hi,
me?
in
Do
there?
you hear me twice?
Hi, VTCon attendees, and then you can place it. Can you
wherever
talk
you
again?
want. You can also rotate it.
So I'm again talking in this
So it's much easier. So
environment.
if you're feeling like it's your voice is coming in doubles. Yeah. So
It
it's
drives
much
me
easier
nuts that I
to,
can't seem to see
to
myself
play
from
with
the
these
front.
tools and
I
then
don't know where
click
I
done,
am
and
at
here you
all.
have a sticky note. You can use it for
Let's
directions.
look for
tools,
Yasmin
many
blog.
things.
Let's go
I
for
like this search URL, and
So
I'm
I
not
can
sure how
double
they
click
find
on
these
the
stuff,
floor
but let's
and
say I wrote
What
hi.
is this other?
I
The
typed
bubble.
hi.
Travel to Amani's. Let's go
Yeah,
there.
this is what I just created. It will find you all the picture that has hi, and you can go to another world.
Ah, now I got it.
So I'm in there now. Oh, I see myself, but yeah, I see
Where are you?
myself in there. I see myself in your lo-fi place, the lo-fi place.
Yeah, so you're in another world now.
And you know what? The other thing that really sort of
I don't like it. There's no one here.
I find funny that not only do we not have legs, but we seem our corpses, like our bodies, they seem to be sitting on the floor somehow. Like they're not even higher up. You know, your arms are just about touching the floor here. So this is like it's almost we're sunk in the floor here. No? Martin, where are you? Sunk in the bubble.
Well, all right. I'm gonna go back to where you. But there's no way to
He
get
looks.
to where
He
you
looks
are.
really.
Some spaces. All right. Let's go back.
So.
I feel incomplete.
Yeah. I'm trying to stand in front of you. Just look at you.
Yeah, can you try and go through this portal?
Okay.
Oh, so how many people do we have?
Do you see me now, Amani?
Let me just. Oh.
To walk through that bubble. I can't
Yeah.
seem to walk at all, actually.
Yes. I'm by myself though. I don't see anybody else around me.
Oh, so you have to go. You have to come back to our world.
I'm in
because,
your world. I'm in your world.
No, the 3D. Amani's 3D room. Are you in?
Well,
are you there?
Oh, I was going to share my screen, but yeah, I went back to the link where you are.
Yeah, can you share your screen because I can't see you.
It says that you're not allowing, cannot share. Host is okay. All right, let me try it. Okay, so here.
See, this is so interesting, honestly.
There I am floating. There I am. So, but where are you guys? Do I need to walk? I don't know where I need to go.
Go around the corner. Right, turn right, left.
Isn't this? It's down this
yeah,
hall,
yeah,
right?
this is it. This with the fire is you go back.
Oh my God, I can't. Okay.
And you can double click on the floor to jump.
Double click on the floor.
In front of you, say. Not near you, because obviously you don't move then. But if you go in the front of your space or around the corner and double click on the floor, you should be going there.
I don't know. It's I'm on a Mac and I don't have this. I don't know. I'm just
you don't have a double click.
Yeah, I'm just using these arrows.
Yeah,
okay,
cool.
I can't join. What's that?
Okay, yeah.
But why did that happen?
I think you're in the picture actually, in a menu picture.
Yeah, that's the picture.
Oh, well then, okay.
Are you using the WASD keys to move?
No, I was using my Mac up and down and sideways arrows.
Oh,
yeah. So you're here.
WASD works for me.
Okay, let me. All right.
Now you are here. Now you're here. Very good.
Okay, I'll stop sharing. Okay.
Why don't you turn around to look at us?
Okay, I don't know. I can't, I just see the wall. I can't, what else do I need to be? Let's see.
Well, if you again click.
What does
in,
this do here? This play here, this,
Yeah, it
what does
seems
that
to have a
do?
preset camera position type of thing.
Yeah, it's like it shows you the area, the place, the stuff that were put.
I can't
Yeah.
zoom out any further than this apparently. Oh, there's the fire. Okay.
Yeah.
But
And what do you do now just to change the camera view?
that's what, oh, like with this thing, turn on camera? No. What does turn on camera
Turn
do?
on camera is the webcam.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Um,
I don't know what you did there. It changed the view.
there, now.
Yeah.
So what did you do?
I don't even, I just kept playing with the arrows.
Well, I click sort of in the middle of the space on the
I'm
left hand
doing-
side, and then
I'm
I
like-
drag the mouse around it, and that seems to turn me.
Oh.
Turn my view.
Well, you know, I was too lazy to look at what I'm supposed to be doing with that tutorial. I think if I had done that, then I would understand exactly how
No,
to
to
do
be honest, this camera view thing and the navigating is the most difficult thing in the 3D spaces. And I find if I say, for example, I want to turn left, yeah?
Oh, clapping.
Normally,
let's
Yeah.
see.
normally
click.
I would if I wanted to turn left, normally what I would do is I
Oh.
click in the mouse in the left side of the area and go in this direction because I want to turn in this direction. However, it's the other way around. It's you are turning the space around you to the right so that your view goes to the left. And that's something it took me a long time to find out, actually. Have you been following my no, she's so busy with looking to look at Jasmine. She's
I'm
like
dancing. This
glued.
is like,
Oh.
Where? Show us.
you don't, oh, I'm not, I'm still sharing my screen, right? Or I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are actually.
So this is the dancing. This is the dancing.
How'd you dance? How'd you dance?
I pressed
Yeah.
3. I pressed the number 3.
Press 3. That's get down. 4.
Oh.
Pop and lock. Can you try 4?
Yeah, there you go. Pop and lock.
Mm. And
oh, what is this? This doing this doing.
and 5. Can you try?
5. I just did 5. You see, it's doing a yeah, doing this thing. What other numbers can we try?
Butter, churn butter. That's 5. There's also no. Oh,
which is in. I just, yeah, it's doing that. But how come I can't turn? Oh, well, I don't know how to turn around. I would like to turn around from facing the wall. Like this.
Hey, Martin, you're stalking Yasmin.
I know. Now he's bothering me with the, let's see, I'm going to dance too. I'm going to. Oh, okay. I want to turn
you can
around.
also jump with using the space bar.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's clap.
How did you turn around? Oh, wait, who is that turned around? Is that you, Heike, that turned around?
Yeah.
How
And
did you turn around?
I can show you what I meant earlier. I was
Okay.
trying to explain this to you.
Okay.
Can I share you?
Yeah, I'm gonna, yeah.
So when I go in mid space with my mouse, and then I click on it and drag the whole environment around. But I keep holding the mouse. You see?
Okay.
And that's when it turns the avatar. Do you see it?
Oh. Okay, now I see the front of my face. Okay.
I have to walk a little bit away from the
Oh.
wall because but To me, it's the other way. It's the wrong way around. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What I do is I drag the environment to the right around me. Yeah.
Mhm.
And that's when I'm turning. Not really, but well. So, and I think it's hilarious, these moves.
Yeah. Martin, you uploaded a photo, right? Because you're wearing glasses, sunglasses.
He looks really cool. With the
Yeah.
sun.
Oh, okay.
Can you show what I look like from the front, please?
Just a second. And then I have to.
And go a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And
Very
then,
good.
oops.
Okay.
Let me just.
It's not actually as bad as I saw in the picture.
Yeah.
Perfectly okay.
Yeah.
It looked worse in the selfie thing. It's portrait. No, it looks bad. It looks okay. Can I take a screenshot of that
Oh, yeah.
for the record? Can we all position ourselves a little bit for a picture?
Yeah, would be good. So I think we need the. So Helena, can you come closer? And Martin and Yasmin. Let's see who else is here.
I don't
Yeah,
see
I think.
myself anymore. So.
If you position yourself behind me and look in my direction, then we might get a Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I.
Martin, well done.
I don't
Well
know where I
done.
am.
Very cool.
Wow. Wow. It's nice.
Amani, can you turn around?
If I turned around, you won't see yourself. So it's okay.
Oh, it's true. Yes, you're right there. And Helena, she looks great. That's brilliant. And she's trying to move forward. It's difficult, Helena, isn't it? I mean, we're so used to walking in a virtual environment, but moving around. Hey, you did it. You did it.
Yeah, you did it.
A little bit more, please, Helena. This direction. Yes, you're doing it. Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah. You can stop now.
Yes, stop.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
She looks wonderful.
That looks great.
Yeah.
That looks really nice.
Brilliant. So you're missing Yasmin.
Yeah, I don't know where what happened. I don't know where I am. I mean, I
Can you
just
go towards the photo, my photo?
I don't dare to
I don't
move.
see anything. Wait, so nope, not going there. There's
do you know everyone? Do you know Jeremy Harmer? Have you heard of him? Jeremy Harmer?
Oh, I see you guys.
Jeremy no.
No.
You never heard of him? He's
Wait, the writer?
Jeremy Hammond?
The writer? No, I don't know.
Jeremy Harmer is a very famous book author.
Yeah,
and
the
he's
writer.
part of the IATEFL organization.
Yeah, the writer. Okay. So
yeah, exactly.
yeah,
Jeremy
okay.
Harmer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
We took him into Second Life, to a sim. And it was a whole group of us. So it was quite a few of us who are experienced in walking around. And we took Jeremy into a very beautiful sim down Mexico. They represented, the Mexican city has spent a lot of money on that sim. So we were walking down, eventually ended up in front of a lake. And one of the other people suggested, hey, Jeremy, let's take a picture. So let everyone just have the lake in the background and face in this direction. It was kind of a wooden plateau next to the lake, so like a veranda or a terrace kind of thing. And so we were all positioning ourselves there. And Jeremy Harmer did one step backwards and dropped into the lake. I mean, his avatar only. But we all felt like, oh, he's drowning. And we jumped into the lake to rescue him. Only to find that in the lake itself were beautiful artifacts of a Mayan culture. It was stunningly beautiful in that lake. It led us into a whole caving system, which we would have never discovered if Jeremy Harmer hadn't dropped into the lake accidentally. So funny.
Yeah, when it happens in VR, you feel like you're falling, like you feel the uneasiness that you feel presence that you're falling. It happened to me once when in a tour with educators in VR, and I was in a place. It's called Breakfast in Paris, and I didn't enable flight. And I'm not sure what I was doing, but I was in the balcony, and then I fell from the balcony into the street. Ooh. And I really felt nauseous, and then I couldn't go back to that room, so I had to go to another world.
Oh yes, yeah. Come,
coming.
Come. You're getting there. Beautiful.
I left and I came back because I was like, I don't know what's
zigzag. Well done. You're getting there.
I don't know how to turn around.
Now turn
how? Like I don't know how to turn around.
With your mouse.
Okay, let's see. Or you mean with my mouse pad? The mouse pad. I don't know. I have a mouse pad.
Well, you have to click into the space and move the space, yeah?
Yeah, I think.
I mean, I don't know.
She's approaching us, right?
No, no, I'm leaving. I don't know. It's going to have to be the back of this.
Stop. And turn around.
I don't know how to turn around. Like you keep saying click and I do, maybe I'm doing a double click or something. I don't
know. No, just a single click actually.
In
mid-space, a little bit to the left, because you want to drag around the environment.
I don't know. I don't know if I should be.
It's like click in
on
the space.
Square pad, and then what? You click. Okay, click. I clicked, and then that little white thing shows up.
No,
when I
but
click.
You don't click once. You just press left click, and then you move your mouse. So when you move it, you're gonna move yourself.
I'm moving it, but like, how do I move myself like around? I mean, like the.
Oh, I found it. It's the Q and the E.
Oh shucks, I'm going.
The Q and the E on the keyboard.
Q and
E. Yeah.
So what is Q? Oh, well, the whole space is turning around now.
Q as the letter.
Q.
Yeah, I'm pressing Q.
You're doing it. I mean, this is the space. It's turning around.
Okay.
I know the space is. Oh wait.
But you're turning around too. You're turning around. Too.
All right, there we go. I see Heike's loving this.
And now
Who's
you're
clapping?
moving. Yeah, stop.
Yeah, stop. Okay.
Okay, so now I can't see myself. Okay. Let me see what it looks like with you guys. Let's see. Oh,
yeah, you know, if I use the Q.
Oh,
yes, Amani. Stop. I want to take a picture of Yasmin.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Here we are, shoulder to shoulder. Fantastic. What a beautiful group. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I love it. Thank you so much.
What was clap again? Because I love this. D.
That's C. Yeah. Let's clap all at once and then take a photo.
Oh yeah. Which
D,
letter was?
Wait, C.
C. Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
C. No, it doesn't do it for me.
I think when you just click in the space and then click C. Yes, yes, you did it.
Oh, okay. Now I'm clapping. Fantastic.
Can we do it all together so I can take a picture?
yeah.
So 3, 2, 1.
For some reason, it doesn't do it when I look at this Zoom. Yeah.
But yeah, when you look
I
at Zoom,
have to look at my space. So.
What was that dance again? Oh, the dance. Okay.
Oh yeah. 4 or 5 or something.
Yeah, 4.
You're brilliant. Brilliant. Thank you. That's fine.
Yeah.
I think we have to conclude the session now. I took a lot of pictures. Thank you, Manny.
Thank you.
Great fun. Thank you, Manny, for showing us Spatial I/O. This today is Thursday, 23rd of April 2022, in the framework of the Virtual Roundtable web conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Oh, what a blast. So very fun. So now I think we have to leave spatial now, otherwise
Oh yeah.
it's eating up resources in the background. Now we want to focus on on Yasmin's talk about Anchor.
Anchor.
Did I misspell that actually?
Yeah, it's anchor, yeah.
Oh dear. I have to correct that quickly. It's E-N-K.
It's A-N A-N-C-H-O-R, anchor.
Oh my God. So thank you very much. So is it okay if I introduce you real briefly?
Sure. Okay.
Or Amani, would you like to take over this one? Because you know Yasmin from Naltisol as joint members of the, if you wanted to introduce your colleague, would you mind doing that?
Do you have the bio or?
She doesn't have the bio. No.
No, you need the bio. You need the bio.
Yeah,
it's on the program. Unless it's too spontaneous or many, I can take this over, but.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
yeah.
Yasmin, I know her and I know she's doing great stuff, but it's much better if the bios.
Okay, then I'll do that then. So, hang on. So.
Recording in progress.
So welcome everybody to a great session about a podcasting software called Anchor. Now, thank you, Yasmin, for joining us from New York. And it is in the afternoon there now at the moment, I believe. Yeah. What time is it?
Yeah, it's 5:05.
5, yeah. So Yasmin Coxum is an adjunct faculty at the English Language Institute of Long Island University Brooklyn campus, and she is the American language sorry, let me start that again. Yasmin Coxum is adjunct faculty at the English Language Institute of Long Island University Brooklyn campus and the American language program at Columbia University. She holds an MA in Applied Linguistics and Language Acquisition from the University of Barcelona. She has taught ELL in national and international contexts for more than 12 years in Japan, Turkey, Germany, Spain, and in the US. Yasmin will tell us a little bit more about a podcasting software, and I'm so grateful that she's joining us. Thank you very much. Over to you. Without further ado, Yasmin.
Okay, sure. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. All right. So welcome everybody to my presentation using online flipped learning to facilitate student-produced
Apologies. Can I just ask you to start screen sharing again and do one particular thing for me?
Okay.
One more time, because when you started, you have the option of sharing sound and optimizing video for.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah. Take the optimize video check mark out.
Take it out.
Yes.
Okay,
Because
so
it creates little black squares on our screen of the interface.
Oh, so optimize for video clip. Take that out. Okay.
Take it out. Yeah.
Sure.
Sometimes it happens, and yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Huh. Okay, so there is
yeah, and it's
better,
without
right?
the black squares.
Fabulous.
Well
That's an awesome trick. I didn't know that actually is how you really eliminate the black square. Okay. All right. So yes, welcome again. Okay, to my presentation titled Using Online Flipped Learning to Facilitate Student-Produced Podcasts. So again, I'm Yasmin Koksum, and I'm adjunct faculty at Long Island University in their intensive English program. And as the title of this presentation indicates, the aim is actually to illustrate how to get you to use the synchronous online flipped learning approach to get your students to actually produce podcast episodes. All right, so first we're going to actually take a little listen to my student Kiran as she talks about her hobby of painting. So I'm going to give you a little bit of a task as you're listening to this podcast, and I would like you to see if you can figure out what the British English term is that she uses in the beginning of this episode.
Hello everyone, this is Kiran and I'm the host of today's episode in which I'm going to explain about my favorite hobby, which is painting. When I get some spare time and I feel bored, I really enjoy it, as well as I'll explain the reason to choose painting as a hobby. I'm really keen on painting because I think it's good to spend time doing something completely different. I pursued my hobby of painting not only in my house but also at my school time. I developed my interest in painting when I was a kid, and I also participated in several painting competitions in my school.
Okay, so let's see. Do we have like a little answer here in the chat? Yeah, we don't have any. we don't have an answer in the chat yet, but I'm going to ask you guys. So did you manage to hear the British English expression? Did anyone happen to hear it? No? Okay.
I'm sorry, I must have missed it. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Yes. So it was keen on. Okay. So she said she was keen on painting. Okay. All right. So as I said, this presentation is actually combining the synchronous online flipped learning approach. Yes, developed by Helene Marshall and otherwise known as SOFLA. And so this is what I have used to assist me in facilitating my podcasting project in the class. All right, so let's talk a little bit now about how this project came about. So this actually originated as an in-person class experiment in my grammar class. So I was using the voice memo app on my iPhone in order to record conversations from students directly after we'd practiced a grammar point. And I wanted to see if they would be able to use that grammar point after we'd practiced. Now, as things shifted to all online, during the pandemic, I still wanted accessibility to these recorded interactions. And so this is actually when I discovered a super user friendly app. So has anyone heard of Anchor.fm? Okay, I don't know, maybe we're having some responses in the chat. Okay, no, all right. Okay, some of you
Martin
have,
is saying no.
some
Me
people
is
have
saying
said,
no. And
yeah,
Karen says loves using it. And Manny says no.
yeah, and then Helena says with her student, oh, she loves using it with her students. Okay, excellent, great. I would love to hear about how you are using it with your students after this. Okay, all right. So now exactly how does this work? Okay, so for those of you who are not familiar with Anchor.fm, we are going to just take a look at how easy it actually is to use this app. Hello everyone, and welcome to this brief tutorial on how to use Anchor FM to record your podcast. So first you go to the App Store in order to get the free app. And I already have it here, so let's take a look. This is the front page showing my different episodes here. But let's go ahead and go to Tools, because this is where all the magic happens. So when I hit Tools, we can see a variety of the different features for this app. So we have voice messages, which is where your listeners can record any responses to your content. And then we have music from Spotify, which you can use to jazz up your podcast episodes. And then we have Record, which is where all the magic happens. And here you can invite friends to join. I'm going to go ahead and show you how to do that so that students can collaborate by recording together from a distance, which is the whole purpose of this, yes? So when I do this, the audio will go out for a moment, but I would like to show you how it works. Okay, so as you could see there were a variety of ways that you could invite somebody to participate in your recording, and the other person doesn't necessarily have to have Anchor in order to participate. They can just click on the link and they are automatically invited to record. Now let's take a look at the library. Very important because it's where all of the audio that you record is stored. And the magic here is these three little buttons where you can trim and start and end points. You can edit your audio, you could splice it up, things like that. You can add background music, rename the segment, all of those things. So to just briefly take a look at the trim audio option, you could say, oh, let's start this here, let's end this here. Okay, so that's just a brief look at that. And then if you don't want to use Spotify, you can use their cute little interlude music here. For your background, or you can use some sounds to transition between your segments. Okay, so now let's go ahead and just do a brief sample of a recording. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Yasmin's Grammar Class Podcast. All right, now you want to add some background music to that, let's say. Let's go with some nice little skyway there, and we save it, and we can name it Test, or whatever you'd like, test for now. You hit add this recording to episode, and I'm going to say not yet because I don't really want to publish this, but if I did want to publish it, I would hit the publish button there. I can enter the title, episode, description, season, episode number, etc. Okay, so I hope that this has given you a nice idea of how to use this app. Okay, so of course, we've seen a little bit about how this app actually works, but now let's go ahead and take a look at how I implemented this tech in the classroom. So um, as I mentioned, it started off as an experiment in my grammar class, but I thought it would be absolutely perfect for my advanced conversation and listening class in the 14-week IEP. So who were the students? Well, basically we had a small group and they ranged in age from 25 to 32, and they were from the following countries. So we have Kazakhstan, we have India, and we have Uzbekistan. Okay, so this was the class profile. All right, so the idea really was to facilitate this course by having students listen to podcasts, then analyze those podcasts, and then create written conversations using vocabulary from the podcasts, and of course, ultimately recording their very own podcast episodes. So as you can see, really podcasts were the primary teaching tool for this particular course. So keeping this in mind, I wondered exactly how I could really deliver these lessons with this great podcasting tool. And so after a little bit of research, I decided that flipped learning would actually be the best way to go about doing this. And so why flipped learning? Well, at this time, the students were already studying at home, and using the flipped model would really give them time to listen repeatedly, to take notes, to digest the content at their own pace. And then this would, of course, lend itself to more time for interaction during the online session. Now, this, of course, doing work prior to coming to the class, especially with listening, it really takes the pressure off when the students are trying to understand the listening material. So why SOFLA? Now, I just so happened to be able to attend a really great presentation by Helene Marshall. And I thought that SOFLA was a very clear method with very practical steps for an interactive student experience online, and that it most closely mimicked having that in-person class experience. So now I'm going to take you through the 8 steps of SOFLA to how I actually structured my podcasting class. So the first step is pre-work. So in this case, I had my students listen to the podcast and then simply summarize it on our Padlet. I didn't really give them information on how to summarize a podcast during their first time. And then later on, right after I saw their summaries, I explained to them that I basically look for 3 things in these summaries, which is who is speaking, what are they speaking about, and then what is the outcome of this conversation. So they definitely learned how to kind of just pick out the important points in terms of their listening with these podcasts. Then the next step that was implemented.
Recording in progress.
How the students have completely interpreted the pre-work, if there are any gaps, if there's anything that really needs to be important discussed further. And so in this case, since this is a conversation and listening class, we conducted some student-led discussions using some prompts about the week's topic and some conversational phrases to maintain the flow with these podcasts. For the breakout activity, the pre-work, since my classes were twice a week, Monday and Wednesday, Monday, the students would actually in groups define specific vocabulary from the podcast episodes. And on Wednesday, they would then create conversations using vocabulary from those podcasts, from the podcast. And then we moved on to the share out. If it were a Monday, then they would share the definitions while some clarification of this vocabulary was facilitated. And then on Wednesday, they would actually perform their conversations for some feedback. So that's it. Is it? Okay, is the lesson completely finished? Well, the lesson for that day is actually finished, but we're now going to focus on what's happening next, right? So we don't want the students to leave without giving them a little bit of a taste of what's going to come in terms of the class content and also the assignments they're going to have to do. So here we call this preview and discovery. And so I had the students answer lead-in questions about the next podcast topic in order to spark interest in the material. And they would listen to 1 minute of the next podcast and kind of forecast some outcomes of the conversation. And in addition, if needed, I would pre-teach some vocabulary. Now, after that, we had the assignment instructions. This is, of course, very important because we don't want students to say, oh, I wasn't really sure what to do, so I didn't really do anything. I didn't know. Okay, so this is our perfect opportunity to explain to them exactly what they need to do next. And in this case, it was either to record their podcast on this topic using our Anchor FM account, or to listen to the next podcast episode and, of course, summarize on the Padlet so the cycle continued. All right, so finally they have a chance, this is step 8, they have a chance to reflect on the day's lesson. And so they answer some specific reflection questions on our Padlet, and they talk about what resonated with them the most in some cases. So I would like to take a moment now to actually share the Padlet with you. Okay, so if you could just kind of see the types of activities, the types of things that we did here. So we have the pre-work here. Okay, I'm kind of waiting a little bit for some of these, would like some of these pictures to load. I think I might already have something with there we go. Okay, so just to show you what it looks like in terms of one of the reflections. Okay, I think I have one that's already loaded here. So yeah, there we go. Okay, so you can see here how I have posted various podcast episodes here on the Padlet for them to listen to. And they've been participating very well with this. This is where I recorded the instruction video for Anchor in a couple of steps for them to watch. And then we have a reflection. So in this case, the reflection was write one sentence about the best part of class today. All right, so let's go on. So you have actually seen the cycle here. So now we're going to dive just a little bit into each of, not each of, but just some of the steps. All right. So let's look at some of the pre-work. So basically we had 12 in the 14 weeks. We had 12 podcast episodes that we focused on in terms of the listening. And these were the 4 topics of these podcasts. So each topic was covered by 3 podcasts. 2 were ESL podcasts, And then there was one from a native speaker, right? So, and these are some of the examples here of the different podcasts from 4 native speakers that were used in this course. Now, you might be wondering, so then what happened with the other 2 weeks, right? So, one of the weeks I actually shared a podcast from the New York Times, a few podcasts from the New York Times Learning Network from a few native speaking high school students in order for my students to get a clear idea of the types of projects and things that they could do for their final project. And then, of course, in the last week, they showcased their final podcast projects. All right, so let's turn to just a little example of a breakout activity. So this is a written conversation sample on the topic of the US attracting fewer international students. Now, this conversation takes place here between 3 students that are indicated in a different color each. And let's take a look at the content a little bit. So remember that the task was to create a written conversation based on some of the vocabulary from that week's episode. So we had a vocabulary like luring back, bring a lot to the table, pay full freight. So as you can see here, they did a pretty good job of really integrating in the bold these different vocabulary expressions. Okay, so now we've talked about the cycle and a couple of the steps. So now let's take a look at assessments. So I definitely built an assessment into these 8 steps of SOFLA. And I'm wondering now if anybody can perhaps guess what the assessment was. Any guesses of what the assessment possibly could have been in this conversation and listening podcast class? Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and tell you that, of course, it's a podcast. It was a podcast recording. So we're going to take a listen to one of my other students, Zulhamor, as she discusses what attracted her to study in the US. So she is going to be talking about this same topic. All right, so what I'm going to do is actually, since this one started a little bit later in the episode, I'm just going to pull it up from here. Okay. All right. So of course, I'm going to give you a task this time around once more. When you are listening to this episode, please see if you can remember at least one of the things that attracted Zulhamor to study in the US. Here we go.
Hey there, Conversational Listening Class podcast listeners. I'm so happy that you're joining me here today. I'm Zulhamor and I will talk about what attracted me to come study in the US and the difference from being educated in my country. There are 2 things that attract me to come and study here. Firstly, US degrees have an excellent international reputation. Secondly, American universities offer a flexible academic environment. Unlike my country, the US degrees have an excellent international reputation. With their always changing and evolving education, these universities continue to attract students from all over the world.
Okay. All right. So we are back to the quiz again. Okay. So did anybody pick up, or does anybody remember what she said about what attracted her to the US, want to study in the US? One thing she said?
It's the attractiveness. Boy, my listening skills at this now, honestly, at the end of a 14-hour conference day, this is really terrible. Has anybody else picked it up? I'm trying to, the attractiveness or American universities, something.
Okay, so the main thing that she mentioned, oh, we have something in the chat. Let's see.
Oh, Martin says, can we listen one more
Oh,
time?
you
Yes,
want
please.
again? Wow, I feel like you're like my students. Wait, let's hear this again, please. Okay, so yeah, you can listen again. Okay, we'll start
Sweet, thank you.
Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna try to move it along to, okay, here we go.
Hey there, Conversational Listening Class podcast listeners. I'm so happy that you're joining me here today. I'm Zulkomor and I will talk about what attracted me to come study in the US and the difference from being educated in my country. There are two things that attract me to come and study here. Firstly, US degrees have an excellent international reputation. Secondly, American universities offer a flexible academic environment. Unlike my country, the US degrees have an excellent international reputation. With their always changing and evolving education, these universities continue to attract students from all over the world.
Okay, I see some answers in the chat. Let's take a look at this. Okay. Excellent international reputation, flexible academic environment. Okay, American okay. All right. Okay, very good. So you guys did much better on the second time around. All right, very nice. Okay, so in addition to this assessment where they actually record a podcast, we also had a vocabulary retention test. So let's take a look at some results from this test, just so that we can gauge the academic outcomes of this project. Okay, so students were asked to type up to 20 of the 150 words expressions, phrasal verbs, or idioms that they remembered from the semester. They were also asked to think of an additional 15 words, expressions, etc., and then create a conversation using them. So the median score on this test, which actually I came up with the idea for this particular type of vocabulary retention exam from a forum on ResearchGate. Okay, so looking at the scores, 73.8 as a median, lowest was 49, highest was actually 100%. So there's quite a bit of vocabulary retention there, and ability to then use the expressions in a conversation. Now, aside from the scores, the most interesting thing about this was really the role that incidental learning played, because some of the expressions that the students remembered were not from our lists. Our vocabulary list. So then where did these expressions come from? Well, basically they were some words from the titles of the podcast and some other vocabulary from the episode that was not necessarily on the list. Some vocabulary that was just mentioned during the course of conversation as a result of the topic. And so I think this really speaks to how incidental learning can really affect be effective in this particular case when we analyze and we discuss these podcasts on a weekly basis. All right, so now we've seen pretty much everything. We've taken a look at the tool. We've seen how I've implemented it in the class. And we've looked at some assessments. So now, what do the students think about this, right? Because as educators, we also want to understand how this is really impacting the students. And so in order to do that, I facilitated a questionnaire as well as some student interviews. And I was lucky enough to have a colleague of mine from Japan who took her time to interview my students. All right, so first we're going to start with just some of the results from the questionnaire. So as you can see here, all of the students agreed, the majority of them strongly, that they enjoyed using podcasts to study English conversation and listening. Now, in terms of the English skills that they think they were able to improve by recording these podcasts, half of them thought it improved their speaking confidence. And then the other half had a split between improving the pronunciation and the vocabulary use. So now, in terms of the method that they thought was most effective in helping them to remember the new vocabulary, it was a split between doing these recordings, using the vocabulary terms every week, and between using Quizlet, which is something that I also used in order to reinforce the vocabulary in this course. And finally, we can see here that almost all of them always did the pre-work, which again is the linchpin when we're dealing with a flipped learning situation. All right, so now let's just quickly talk a little bit about the comments from the interviews. Okay, so first, as we discussed, SOFLA has 8 steps. I wanted to know which lesson or which part of the lesson they enjoyed the most and why. And so one of them says, I like all of them because every exercise has their unique way to get the information that we have to learn. And then another one says, by recording our podcast, I think I can correct my pronunciation and use the vocabulary we have already learned in class. And then while we are listening to native speakers podcasts, I think we can hear the natural English and it can help us while we are speaking. We can impersonate them, which I think is fantastic, impersonating the native speakers. Okay, and then finally, I wanted to really understand whether flipped learning, whether doing it, whether delivering the course in this fashion actually had any effect on the students. So I asked them if listening to this podcast kind of as pre-work before our actual live Zoom sessions actually helped, right? So then they said, well, when you do your work before class, you can think about it, you're comfortable, and also you can listen again and again. And then it's helpful because working by your own is the best thing for students to learn a language. After that, in class, we can correct ourselves. And then finally, this student really gets the importance of the flipped learning approach because she said, I thought it's the most important thing and it's helpful for understanding the full class. All right, so finally, before I go, I wanted to gift you with a few resources that you can use if you're really interested in either continuing or trying to structure a course with SOFLA or with really doing different podcasting projects in your class. So I put together a site, it's a Google site of all of my students' final podcasts, so you can see what that's like. In addition, there's a conversation and listening class sample lesson, some podcast planning sheets, which is what my students use for their final projects, but which of course could be used throughout for their weekly podcast to help them plan. And then just a sample of what I did with the New York Times Learning Network in terms of a breakout session and how that was facilitated. You can use this QR code here. If that should work well. Okay. But I also will provide the link here to these resources for everybody. Okay. So thank you so much. If anyone wants to talk shop about podcasting, you can email me. You want to learn a little bit more about SOFLA, there is a Facebook page. I am also part of Helene Marshall's team on the website. So you could find out a little bit more about me, a little bit more about SOFLA on the website here. And LinkedIn is actually the social media that I'm the most active on. So you can also contact me there. Okay, so thank you so much. I'm going to stop the share now and see if there are any questions or comments here Okay, great. I'm really glad that you enjoyed that, Helena and Heike and Amini. So I don't know. I mean, I think I ran a little bit over the time. We started a little bit later, but I don't know if we have time for questions. But if so, I would love to welcome any questions on this or comments, anything that you would like to share.
I would have a question because I've got sort of the software itself, the Anchor
Yes.
open. Is the grouping people in a class situation, like you said, your students, they recorded a podcast and then did you create groups in Anchor or?
Oh, no. So this is
learning management system, I was wondering.
Okay,
No.
so basically, I created a class account. So when you go on to Anchor, you can just create, you're free to create as many accounts as you want actually on Anchor. So I created an account and then gave them the appropriate passwords to it so that everybody would be able to enter into that account, and that's where they would record their podcast so that I could be able to see who has recorded the podcast. And you could see that in the library section of the app. So yes, and so
It's amazing that this is possible in Anchor, isn't it?
It's great. It's really great. And so, yes, so when you go into the tools, as I mentioned, you have the library folder in the tools, and that is where you can see all of the recordings. And then what I would do, so, maybe going forward, I might make this kind of more of where the students have their own accounts and they basically facilitate this more. The way that I structured it was so that I had a lot of control over what was happening. So when they recorded in the library, I took their episodes and put them all together to create an episode, right? So when you put
can
something
do this in the app.
Yes, so when you put something into the library, when you record it into the library, you can click on add this to episode. Right.
Okay.
And then so you can just keep clicking on those little segments, add to episode, add to episode. Okay, bye-bye, Amini. Nice to see you again. Okay. Yes, so you can just say add to episode. And that's basically what I did was add all of their, and yeah, sometimes I would ask one of the students to record an intro or an outro for the week's episode. And so that's why when I said I was going to go directly to the desktop app in order to show you Zulhamor's, it's because her podcast was a little further into the entire episode. So I hope that makes sense.
Do you remember, was it Vokaroo or something? Do you remember that there was like a possibility of having conversation threads? Is that also possible in Anchor, I wonder? Say that one student says something and that there can be a reply to it by another student and they can have basically a threaded discussion in voice form.
Now I do know that Anchor has something called voice messages. So that is the very first tab. I could go back here just because I know it was a little bit fast, but I'm just going to share briefly again to see when we're looking at the let me stop
the interface.
there.
Yeah, that would
really exactly. Yeah, because
interests me the features of Anchor such.
Okay, so yeah, and I think the video's here. Yeah, okay. So looking at this again, right? So we're looking here. Well, I'm waiting for it to. Okay, so at the bottom here, this is what I was talking about with the library. Okay, so I'll just.
Okay.
Oh no, what happened with that? Yeah. Okay, so this is what I meant in terms of the library, and you can see the outro, the intro I've recorded, and where you see that plus sign there, that's when it's like, okay, you can add this to an episode.
Okay.
All right. And so, but in terms of, and I think if I just, let me just play the beginning part briefly.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this brief tutorial on how to use Anchor FM to record your podcast. So first you go to the App Store in order to get the free app. And I already have it here, so let's take a look. This is the front page showing my different episodes here. But let's go ahead and go to Tools, because this is where all the magic happens. So when I hit Tools, we can see a variety of the different features for this app. So we have voice messages, which is where your listeners can record any responses to your content. And then we have music from Spotify, which you can use.
Now, so I'm not, I mean, the listeners can record responses, so students can record responses, but I don't know about this thread situation quite that you're talking about there. Okay.
The question is, have some of your students also decided to publish their podcast on Spotify?
Actually,
This
it
is a
automatically
reminder from
goes
me
to Spotify. Like
to get the certificate
once you do something on Anchor, it automatically is also published to Spotify. The only one I think that you still have to request is like Apple Podcasts or something. There's one where you have to actually put in a request to Anchor to ask them to add yours there, but it automatically publishes to a few of the other platforms, and Spotify is one of them because they purchased Anchor. So yeah.
Is that, I mean, for sometimes privacy issues, perhaps not that desirable, right?
Well, I mean, I don't think the students really are thinking, because they figure who's going to like look and suddenly find this podcast out of all the podcasts out there, so they don't seem to necessarily be concerned that this is actually, out there. I think maybe for that reason, they probably don't think anyone's going to stumble upon it or anything like that. But yes, it is definitely published. It is definitely out there in case someone does happen to stumble upon it. So, yeah.
And the other thing that interests me greatly is how did you create this presentation of yours with that beautiful little avatar that looks like you?
The Bitmojis.
The
I love these.
slides.
Oh, you like the slides? That's great. Yeah.
Awesome.
The Bitmoji. I got into that craze during the pandemic, just when it was time to teach online, and I wanted something that was visually appealing. And so there's a lot of, on YouTube, there's a lot of like Bitmoji craze, people that are like into this craze, and, they have so many different aspects of the classroom that you can actually add onto a Google slide. Like if you, for example, well, once you, develop your Bitmoji, so that's an app that you can use, the Bitmoji app, to create your everything, including facial lines. They have everything. Yes. You want to look older, you can create some little lines. You can, do your cheeks, your eyebrows, your everything, the shape of your face. Okay,
I've
so
not seen that before. Honestly, it's brilliant.
Yeah. So
Elena mentioned Bitmoji earlier, and I was wondering what it is.
I created one for Helene as well, because we did this presentation together for TESOL, for the TESOL convention, and she wanted one so badly. So I created a really cute one of her.
I saw one of hers that looks so spitting image of hers, and it's so the same as yours, It looks so brilliant. And the stage itself was just a particular design or something.
Okay, so no. So actually, when you go into Google Slides and you want to create, you basically go to background, and then you say like transparent. So that's really the trick with this whole Bitmoji scene, is kind of entering things that are transparent. So when you go to search for your images, you would say like transparent floor to wall, or transparent rug.
Even that stage thing is from Bitmoji, not only the characters.
Hold on, let me so we can look exactly at what you're talking about. No, the stage thing.
I
Yeah,
like
so this
this.
is created just in
Brilliant.
Google,
Brilliant.
just in Google Slides. Yeah. So if I come out of here, like when you're in these slides here and you go to background, and you maybe want to choose some kind of image. I'm trying to remember how I did this. Yes. Okay. And so then you go to Google image search and you type transparent, like, I don't know, wall or something, transparent wall. I think I did wall to floor or something like that. And then, yeah, there we go. So it brings up all types of backgrounds that you can place into your slides. I tend to use, like, that's the stage I think I have, or maybe the darker one. Okay, so that's how you can get those backgrounds there. They have, yeah, really creative ones that you can, you know, kind of.
So that's a Google Slides thing now.
Yes, exactly.
It's not Bitmoji.
No, the Bitmoji is
the
just me.
characters.
Yeah, it's just me with my different expressions and things like that. Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, thank you so much, Yasmin. It's been
Sure.
beautifully inspiring. I didn't realize how closely you're working on SOFLA, SOFLA, sorry, American pronunciation, and how well you beautifully structure that flipped learning model as a
Thank you.
You know, fantastic. My hats for this achievement. Fantastic, really.
I was really curious about Helena. Is that how you say her? Helena says she did podcasts with Anchor. I'm curious, Helena,
Yeah,
did you?
that's right.
Tell us? Yeah,
Hi,
tell us what
Yasmin.
you did. Hi.
Yeah, my students really love it, and I had presented how useful it is in last year's immersive storytelling in virtual worlds for EVO. And I think that it helps them mostly overcome their shyness, especially, and insecurity, because they are foreign language learners. They're not second language learners. And they love actually hiding the podcasts on Anchor FM. And I think what they also enjoy most is that other students actually listen to the podcasts in order to produce something. We do this mainly as part of the 7 principles of transmedia storytelling for spreadability purposes, subjectivity, to help them improve their performance, to motivate them. It's a very nice way in which to immerse them in technology, really. And we always combine it with virtual worlds.
And do you actually create, I mean, you or Helena or Yasmin, have you created a podcast yourself?
Yes, I am.
I haven't.
I started this, I started this actually after I started my own. So I discovered Anchor, and because a friend of mine was doing her own podcast for her own brand. She's an educator also, but she teaches health, wellness, this type of thing, nutrition, this type of thing at Lehman College. And so, yeah, so she was using this, and this is kind of how I discovered it. And then we did a podcast together called The Empowerment Session. We unfortunately we only did it for like 2 seasons or so. We wanted to continue, but things just got, crazy when everything started opening and we didn't have like as much time. But yeah, so we did 2 seasons of The Empowerment Session. And now I am doing a podcast for NICE TESOL, for New York State TESOL. Since I'm the conference chair for this year's conference, I am every month, because we were quite busy in the beginning of the year, so maybe we'll have more frequent episodes, but for now it is every month. I am interviewing an educator who is doing work within our theme, which is what is our theme? Which is shifting teaching paradigms, examining inclusive dynamic practices. So I'm getting, people that have kind of a fresh take on their teaching and how to really make the students feel included, etc. So far we have had some really great guests. We have 3 episodes. 4, is it 4 now? Because January, February. So there's 3 or 4 at this point, episodes, because once per month. And we have another one that's going to be published this coming Monday. So it's usually the first Monday of the month. Yeah.
So how would I find you or your podcast?
We can find each other
on LinkedIn. I can actually let me go to
or share. There's an RSS feed supposedly, and
I'm gonna go to the conference website that I created on Wix, and on this conference website, let me just send it to you. There's a little icon. Let me send the link to you here. There's a little icon.
Would I find you under Yasmin Coxon?
Yes, you could find anything under that, because I don't try
so
to.
Unique, yeah, that name, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't try to do anything special with the names. It makes just my name. So, but I put the conference link in the chat, and at the bottom it says there's a little podcast icon, and you guys can easily listen to that podcast there. And then the empowerment session, I think, but that was that was my first foray. So yeah.
Would that be ENGL 455, Yasmin? No.
What is ENGL?
ENGL, which is English, I thought.
For what?
ENGL 455. That's what Anchor shows me when I search your name, but
really,
it's wrong.
I don't think I don't know any 455 anything. Yeah.
Okay.
That's. But if you, I think if you just go to empowerment session, maybe you could find it that way. If that's the one that you're looking for. I haven't even tried to find myself on here. so.
Is that Dishing with Yasmin Coxum? Is that yours?
Yeah, that's actually my friend's. I was a guest on her
I see.
podcast.
Okay.
She probably
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's
fantastic.
But then we also had one together.
Hey, the dog listening. Episode 1 in August 21. I found some.
And I found the empowerment session.
Yes, I did as well. That's it. I'll take a screenshot.
Oh, you did find it. Let's see. You found it? Okay. Oh yes, there we go. With our crazy,
Yes.
yeah, that's what, yeah. That was like a New Year's Eve picture that we threw up there. We were like, okay, let's get, so anyway. Okay.
The empowerment system.
But yeah, that was again my first effort, and I feel like I've improved since then. So take that one with a grain of salt when you listen to it. But so still trying to improve my skills in terms of being a podcaster and someone who actually interviews people. So.
And are you also on what is it? Clubhouse?
Oh yeah, I am on Clubhouse. Are you guys on Clubhouse too?
I am, yeah.
Not myself.
Okay. Yeah, I like to, I frequently visit the Miracle Morning Room because I'm a Miracle Morning practitioner. So I frequently visit them. They know me there. I sometimes speak in that room. So yeah.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you ever so much, Yasmin. It's just wonderful to learn from you this evening. Thank you.
Yes, Martin. I was like, is he going to say anything? Like he's been so silent. Okay. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, so but this was more to learn how to do a really great podcast. Is that was the focus of the class? Okay. Okay. Hmm. And where are you located, Martin? Because I didn't know, where are you located? Ah, okay. And Helena or
I'm in
Helena? Is it
Central Helena. Yeah, most
Helena?
people call me Helena. I'm in central Greece, actually, near the
Wow.
coastline. Yeah. Come and
Wow.
see us then.
Wow.
Come visit. You're my guest.
Oh
I know
boy.
it's far. New
Oh
York
boy.
and Greece
No,
is
no, no.
far.
I know I love, as you could see, I've taught all over. So yeah,
Yeah.
I have some friends still in Europe, but I haven't been to Greece. And then Heike, you're in
Do
Belgium?
you actually speak some Japanese?
少し日本語を話します。
私は日本語は大丈夫です。全然
Ah,
ペラペラです。
so hers is better. Hers. 私は英語の先生です。So, so no Japanese. Yeah. Yeah, but
Perfect.
that's great. Oh my goodness, Heike. Yeah, you make me feel bad.
This
because
is
my Japanese so
beautiful,
long ago.
international. Woo! The
Imagine how we are
empowerment
feeling.
group. Yeah.
The country of what?
Mate.
Okay.
Mate.
Oh
Mate.
yeah, that's right. That's right. Everybody was talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and you thought he was smoking, right?
I try not to, get into what other people are. Whatever they do that makes them happy, that's quite fine. That's quite fine. Yeah. Yeah.
So funny. Thank you, everyone. I'm going to conclude the session now with
Fantastic.
the
Thank you,
recording.
Yasmin.
No, thank you, everybody.
What an inspiration.
Beautiful.
Bye-bye.
Take care. See you
Recording
around.
stopped.
Are you, is anything
You
coming
made my
next,
day.
or-
Yasmin, you made my day with this last session, honestly.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
that's so
me too.
nice. That's so nice. I was a little bit nervous about it. I was thinking, is this
You're
going to fit
kidding.
into everything? I don't know.
It's
Because
so sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
was this the last? This is the last session, wasn't it?
For today.
Oh, okay, yeah. And then yeah, I mean, I'll try and see if I could catch something. I really would love to catch something. I've just been buried under the end of semester grading. It's like a nightmare. It's like a nightmare. But I really enjoy presenting, and I really enjoy sharing, this information about podcasting and about SoFla. I love Helene. She's amazing. So I wanted to kind of cram it in and do it last minute, but yeah. Anyway.
I did an EVO session with Helen, and one of the reasons we got into working with each other was like I invited her
With Helene?
Yeah,
okay.
I invited her to an LT SIG session, Learning Technology SIG of the IATEFL. Because of that SoFla thing, and then she came to visit us, and she presented about SoFla. And it took her 1 hour and 10 minutes,
right?
Whereby she not even accepted a question. She was just like presenting about SoFla from the minute she starts, and she goes like really fast. And then she was talking for an hour and 10 minutes. We couldn't get a word in, honestly, not even a question. And then I said to her, Helena, if you're presenting a beautiful workshop format with recycling and work and pre-work and flipped learning and that, would you mind running a session like this, not just talking about it?
Right.
And then she did that. The next virtual roundtable, she did this very special session. She prepared it really, really well. And
of course.
we did a real true interactive software type of event. Yeah. It was stunning. Yeah. And it was beautiful and it was really, really good. And then I said, Helena, I'm really interested in that model. And the Evo session that she did a year ago, yeah, I was part of the moderator team with Carolina Rodriguez.
When you say Evo,
Electronic Village Online.
Oh yeah, that's right. She talked about that. That's right. She mentioned that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nice.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, everybody. This time. Bye bye. Okay.
We'll see you on the 14th of May, I believe. Is it Virtual Conference?
Maybe, but our board, the exec board of Nice TESOL, is having a retreat that day. So I don't know if I'll be able to catch any of that because I need to travel to the retreat. And so, I mean, I might try to catch the first part of it in the morning, but yeah, but then I'm going to travel to this retreat. So I, unfortunately.
Is it the whole board is going?
Well, there's some members that might not be able to make it, but most of the board is trying to come. Yeah. On that day.
Why did Amani schedule virtual on that day?
I there might have been some miscommunication. I mean, with the, you know, with the president and organizing this, and I don't know. So yeah, but Amani, I mean, she's not on the board. Amani is not on the board. So that's, you know, I guess it kind of didn't filter through in terms of that. So I may
thought
be able
virtual
to.
Was an initiative of Nice TESOL.
It is. but
it is it?
Yeah, it is. But like, you know, when certain SIGs, they're running things, and then if there is some kind of lapse in the communication with the board and the plans and everything like that, then it just, yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I think some of the board members are not going to make it up not upstate, but up to White Plains. So maybe they'll be able to, or some people can do it in the morning. But as for me, it's going to be kind of far for me to travel. So I may not be able to do that in the morning and then go to the retreat. We'll see, because I would love to catch some of it. So yeah. Okay.
Yes. Bye for now.
Take good care.
Bye-bye. You too. Bye.
Bye.
See you, Yasmin.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Wow, I'm speechless.
Me too.
For different reasons, we can say. But it's been rewarding, the last few sessions.
Night, night, you both.
Night, night. See you tomorrow.
Night,
Bye.
Yeah.
Thanks, Martin.
Sounds
Thanks,
like
Heike.
a good idea.
Sleep tight, okay?
Me too. Stop the live stream.
Bye for now. See you soon. Bye.